Okay, we are recording.
All right. When last we left off, the Wolf Pack, after a very eventful trip back to Krillaria, have returned to Elvenon to continue their efforts in undermining the Visorian family and liberating the ancient city of elves from the clutches of the Empire. You guys have met and formed an alliance with Saria Vaminor of the Red Blossoms, a disruptive street gang that was formerly employed by the Trenicel family patriarch, and you made plans to bankroll the Blossoms' efforts at disrupting Imperial operations in the city. During that meeting, those of you that were there were introduced to Luke Lux, an Imperial bastard with ties to the Northern Territories and who was being pursued by Imperial forces seeking to frame one of the scions of the Trenicel family for Luke's murder, which hadn't happened yet. The pack negotiated his release into their custody and escorted him to the supposedly safe alley, where he escaped back home with some assistance from none other than Avandre, your guys' mage friend from the Voiceless. Avandre swore you guys to secrecy on the matter before departing themselves. Seeing that you guys had been observed by Imperial agents, you guys tracked some peacekeepers down to a now abandoned hideout and managed to escape arrest as the building went up in flames. Seeing an increased Imperial presence as part of the problem, you regrouped with the twins' uncle, Velnir Quickfinger, and made some plans to lure out as many of the Imperial forces as possible out into the verdant forest and catch them in a deadly ambush. You guys then spent the next day preparing your chosen battlefield, which appeared to be a half-felled kind of clearing with a ridge overlooking it, and notifying your allies that were working on other projects of the plan, and to quickly regroup and get things ready. So we're going to pick up right from there. Uh, for the two that have missed a couple of sessions, Loki, you've been kind of acting as just a bodyguard and a fetch it boy a little bit for Drost, as he's been sending you out to gather some spell components, pick up some books every once or in a few key places as he's reaching out, ask a couple questions. Nothing too like strenuous stuff that the halflings have also been helping you with. So and overall, just kind of keeping an eye on him as well. In a city of elves, a imperial human does stand out just a little bit. Uh, Drost, for your part, I need to have you make a quick history check based on some of the information that you got in a truly, truly scary sized info dump I gave you. Um, but there's one line in particular I need to see if you pick up on the significance of it. So whenever you're ready, please roll me a history check. You have the time to do or guidance for it as you're kind of sitting and thinking about it.
All right, will do. Oh, forgive me while I remember how all that works. Okay, history, guidance.
Oh, Ghost is very
26.
smart.
I gotta pull the exact line up here. 1 second.
Sorry, I had advantage.
That's all right. You had enough time. Like this, the conversations that you had with Avandre were happening over several days, so I'm fine with having advantage because you would have had time to like sit and think about the things you've gone over. There's one line in particular that kind of jumps out at you a little bit from what he said. Not in what exactly he said, but the way he said it. The line is, "What I will say about him is this: that acorn fell quite a ways from the oak that spawned him, and was taken by people who have grown it into a most abominable, disfigured tree, corrupting it to its very heart." There were two words in there that, when he said it, there was a bit of an inflection in how he said it, where it was a little more emphasized. The words oak and the word heart. And with a 26, as you're taking some time, you think about it a little bit. You know a decent amount of history, like current events and things like that, of the Empire and the inner workings. You're not fully entrenched in politics. It wasn't exactly your forte, your choice of study there, but you know enough to know some of the pillars, who are the 10 families that essentially hold up the Empire, like the noblest of the nobles. About And they're kind of ranked in how the pillars are. Like certain families are more important than others, higher in the rankings of the pillars. About 3 or 4 down, it kind of shifts around a little bit depending on public opinion and societal contributions, but usually hovering around in that 3 to 4 mark. There's a family known as the Oakhearts that have been monstrumentally of import to the Empire over the years. Something about that jumps out in the way that Avandre phrased that.
Okay. Yeah, there was. I think there was definitely an implication that Tal'Dorei wasn't fully prepared to let on all that he knew.
Correct. Yeah, there was
So that's interesting that he's
he definitely made
there.
sure to mention like he's not allowed. There were certain things that he knew and you were asking about that he couldn't tell you, in order to protect someone or something else. Whether or not that's a person, a cause, himself, it was kind of hard to tell. But he kind of invoked the idea that wizards of sometimes wizards have to keep secrets to protect others who aren't themselves. So. And being a Imperial mage, you do understand that better than most people probably would. But eventually, at the end of those times, Jerry comes and collects you and Loki and mentions to you guys, well, there's an ambush that's going to happen out in the forest. I'm supposed to lead you out here, and so we can finish up prepping everything and work on the ambush. So he eventually comes back and brings you two to the clearing, where the rest of the party, you guys have spent, at this point in the day, it is for anyone who's watching, it's the 22nd of planting. It is past noon at this point. You guys have been out here since early, or like mid-morning, getting things ready. So the traps that you have placed here, there's quite a few like pits that you have dug, and you're working on prepping the traps and filling them with whatever you want. You have one tree that's over, let me actually move you guys to a map that you're going to want.
Jerry made it back. He did the job right. Good job, Jerry.
Thanks! And he holds up that magic mug that you saw him with earlier.
Oh, Jerry. He's drinking again.
And he quickly scampers back off to head to the Rebel Yell.
Ooh.
But you guys have a fairly open clearing. You've dug quite a few traps, and you're already starting to work on the concealments of them, as well as prepping any kind of final mechanisms you want to throw. This leftmost trap over here, it's a tree that's partially cut down, but it's cut down in a way that if someone or something hits it with just enough force, it's going to fell it in one move. Like, you're not going to have to worry about it. It can either crush someone or trap them in the clearing itself, with how you guys have arranged these various pits. So now that you guys are here, I put all your tokens up at the top there, just for now, but is there anything else you guys are wanting to set up in here? Any kind of bait, any kind of like specific traps other than the pits? Anything you want to put inside of the pits specifically? What do you got?
I feel like bait would be good. I just don't know what we'd do.
Is there a pit for Tez somewhere to hide in? Did we do that?
You basically went into a rage and rage dug all of the pits that are out here.
Okay.
So basically, those red squares that I drew, this one that I'm picking over here on the left, that's the log that's going to fall and act as like a barrier, essentially. The other red squares, the other 5, those are all holes that you rage dug. You activated rage and just basically dug out these massive holes. So if there's something you're wanting to put inside of them, if you want to just be deep enough to trap people, or if you want to put like stakes or some kind of magic or anything in there, what do you want to do?
I mean, I'm assuming we're putting sharp shit in all the holes, right?
Yeah, Tez can start carving up some sticks and shit.
Easily done. You guys still have plenty of time to do so. So
yeah, I'll just rage carve sticks. Look out, Jerry.
So do we have like an idea of like what direction they're going to come from, and like are we trying to like trap them in here, block them off, sort of thing?
Yeah, so the way the plan's currently set up, there's going to be an Imperial Ranger. Velnir was going to make sure that someone else brought the information to his superiors so that they would end up leading the Imperial contingent out into the eastern part, like out east from the city into the forest. So they're going to be coming from the west, which is why you guys set that log up there.
Okay.
To act as a barricade. Once they in, or if you want to crush someone, you hit it, does that, and all their major other ways out of the clearing, they either have to climb over the log, which is going to be a bit of a trek because this tree's massive, or they have to go through the pit areas.
Okay. And I know this is a bit of a digression from the planning on the traps, but so we were talking about trying. Okay, so just so I am on the same page as well, where the goal is to wipe out everyone, as many people as we can. We're expecting a light blade, at least one light blade, and at least one peacekeeper, and we're trying to capture the peacekeeper alive.
Yes.
Okay.
And then we're going to put Zone of Truth on me, and then I'm going to tell the dude all the evil, dark, nasty shit the Empire's up to and get him to flip, tell us where the prison is so we can spring the Scion and any other political prisoners and cause more mayhem.
Sure. Okay, I just want to make sure. And Corey, the peacekeepers, are they okay, or I guess to the rest of the group, do we know anything about this peacekeeper or peacekeepers in general, other than are they always mages or magic users, or?
You would know. Most people don't know much about the peacekeepers. The twins might know a little bit just because of their dad. It's typically assumed most peacekeepers have some kind of affinity with magic. The extent of that isn't necessarily well known because they're a secret police force. Most people, they're the boogeymen that you don't talk about because if you do, the peacekeepers will come get you, which is something no one wants. You would know specifically because classmates of yours that failed out of the main courses at the academy ended up as peacekeepers, and they got recruited, and no one's seen them since because of that. It's not very well known outside of the heart of the Empire, but most peacekeepers are mages. The few that aren't mages are very talented at a lot of other things to make up for that, and that makes them just as dangerous, if not more so. Because at least with a mage, you can counterspell what he's doing. Someone who's not bound by a restriction like that, harder to deal with in most cases.
Sure.
As far as the specific peacekeeper, though, you have no idea who it's going to be.
Right.
Melnir wasn't sure who it was going to be either. He wasn't sure if the peacekeepers would be fully coming out here or not. The goal was to try and lure one out with the information, but he had no information as far as how many or who of the peacekeepers would be.
Okay, so we don't have a whole lot of knowledge of so the light blade will be obvious, I assume, from the armor. The peacekeeper will probably be someone that we'll have to figure out if they're there. We'll have to figure out who they are and how to single them out or incapacitate them or something like that for that goal.
I mean, I'm assuming anybody that's not a light blade is going to be a peacekeeper, right?
Potentially. Vel wasn't sure how many guards exactly were going to be coming as well. Which, to that point, I needed to ask: would you guys have notified anyone that this was going down, like any of your allies? Because technically, you have a couple people you could call in for guerrilla ambushes and things for assistance with this. You have the Blossoms that you could call on now. You could send word up to the Verdant Circle and Loki's little group of band. There's no promise that many of them will get there in time, but they could probably at least get someone there. And you do know that the Voiceless, they're not they don't have a battalion or anything in the area, but they have a couple scouts and things around that have been keeping an eye on Elvenon.
I mean, I'm assuming any of the voices that are in the area we definitely want involved.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Probably not
Would you
the
notify the other two?
Blossoms. I mean, we'll let them know that some shit's going to pop off, so... But mostly we just want them staying in the city and creating general mayhem, right?
Yeah, I don't think we need them here. As long as they're distracting and not.
Wasn't there a ship we wanted to set on fire? I mean, there's always a ship we want to set on fire, but a specific ship. Because wasn't that going to be our backup plan? I thought that was going to be our backup plan. If the woods thing didn't work out, we were going to start a fire in a boat, draw them all to the docks, and then jump them, right? I should
Was
do
the
think you
goal
guys-
to distract like the main defense of the city with the fire, and then to have the Imperial?
Yeah, that was the idea. The idea was to start a big fire in the harbor, draw everybody's attention there, and then we were going to leak our location in the city, like in a warehouse somewhere, and then lure him in and jump him in town.
Yeah. Plus, Vel was pretty confident that anything that happens, as far as like out here, because he was planning on not necessarily name dropping you guys, but relaying that there was, like an important kind of rebel activity out here. The Imperials that are in town, they're not for local stuff. Like, if they get word of rebels outside of town, they're going to be focusing entirely on that. Anything that's done in town, as far as like a distraction measure, would probably keep the Green Legion occupied, but wouldn't have anything to do with these guys. These guys are here for one thing, and it's
No, that was to keep the Green Legion busy while we lured the peacekeepers to a different location and ambushed them. But then we got super into making traps, and that plan B is right up the fucking window.
Yeah, I think there was also the discussion because one of the ships you guys were thinking about targeting was in the Visorian Harbor, which you guys don't know how to get into without risking the enchantments that prevent intrusion.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Red Blossoms can absolutely set fire to just an ordinary Imperial ship down in one of the other, like the Imperial side of town. Keep the Green Legion occupied. So that will help.
Yeah, because that'll keep them from that. They'll keep them from calling for backup.
Yeah. In that case, I need someone to roll a D4 for me real quick.
No thanks.
I'll do it.
All right. Three. Okay. I need someone else to roll me a D6.
Me. Oh.
Uh-oh. Doubles. Roll again.
Okay. Noted. That's all I needed to know for that. Perfect. So yeah, you can make sure that the Red Blossoms are on board with that plan. They're going to set fire to something in one of the Imperial harbors to draw the Green Legion. You do send word to the few voiceless scouts. They're not really they're not trained for like open combat or anything like that. These are guys that observe, report, maybe fire an arrow to or something like that. But they do know how to do guerrilla tactics. They're all very well trained sharpshooters. They're able to pick things off from a distance. So they get word that you send them. They'll keep an eye out for this force and harass and harry them in whatever way they can without pulling away too much attention from what you guys are doing. All right.
Holy shit. I forgot I have Cloud of Daggers. I want to drop one of these dudes into one of these holes and then cast Cloud of Daggers in the fucking hole with them.
Yeah.
Good.
Drop one of those Lightbringers into the fucking garbage disposal.
That's nasty.
All right. As far as the traps and plan, I know there was discussion at one point of setting up like a tent or a bait, something bait-wise in the center. Is that still happening?
I mean, I'm assuming the spot we picked is like some sort of trail that they're going to have to walk along to get to where they think we are hiding, right?
Yeah, this area looks like at one point was kind of someone had started setting it up for like a logging clearing. There's signs of older camps and things like that. These some of these trees have already been felled, as you can see. More than likely, this was part of like an expedition to come out here and set up a logging site. That then the Verdant Circle said no and started attacking them, so they got chased back inside of Elvenon. More than likely, some enterprising humans were taught not to go out into the woods if you're not ready for it. So, a little old, but at least it's open enough, and it has some signs of like use from other people that aren't you. So, it might disguise some of the more recent actions you guys are taking around here as well.
Less of an obvious ambush.
Exactly. Yeah, there's just enough stuff that it might obfuscate a little bit of that. So, mix in the old with the new.
Yeah, so we don't need the tent if they're going to be passing through. I was just thinking like something to draw them into us. But if this is, like I said, I assume we picked a spot that's strategic along some sort of like natural trail or like actual trail that we'll kind of funnel them to us.
Yeah, it
Or we
also
could have
might
like
be
Taylor's woods that you can like make a fake trail and like we came through here, right?
I think
That
I
is
could do something like that.
That is something he could do.
Yeah, it would be nice to have something to like stop them in the area where we want them to stop too, right?
I'm sure us fucking them up is what's going to stop them in this area.
Yeah, that's true. So,
Well, wait till they
So,
get past the tree and then drop the tree behind them, right?
yeah, exactly.
And once they're pinned in,
Then
then we
they're-
just unleash
And
hell.
then the kill zone. Do we know? Do we know like are we expecting a numbers wise? Do we have any clue, or is it just we're gonna get what we get kind of thing?
No, that sounds fun.
I mean, we know about how many like Lightbringers are in the city, right?
You don't know how many light blades are in the city. Vel wasn't sure about that either. He's pretty confident there's at least 2, but possibly more.
Two motherfuckers better be more than 2.
At least 2. There
least two.
potentially could be more. As far as the Imperial Guard itself, there's currently a full battalion in town, which is about 40 men. Vel was pretty confident that they'd probably send most of them out for this. The whole point of this
Right.
plan was they'd have to send out as many as possible in order to confront this threat, because sending too few would be an obvious death trap. So it's kind of like, if the information appears to be as solid as he's planning on making it, you got to lure them all out. So, or at least enough to make an impact in the presence in the city. Because
so we're
guard
expecting a
around
wide
there
range.
interfere with things. Having like a fraction of that left behind, that's a lot easier to deal with for you guys.
Right. Yeah, so we're expecting a wide range of like a bunch of foot soldiers, probably a couple of peacekeepers, and a few light blades, sort of like a wider range of, rather than just like a couple of big bads.
Yeah, probably going to be more than like just 2 dudes.
Yeah.
This is the whole plan was to try and get an entire like expedition out here to make this a bloodbath for them.
Yeah.
So.
All right, I just want to make sure.
You guys weren't looking for like wounding shots with this move. You were looking to cripple.
Yeah, I'm all for that. I am prepared for that.
All right.
I have, regarding some of the traps, I have that alchemy jug that I have been collecting acid from for the past, I don't know how many days it's been since the when we discovered that, when we were fought the hunger. Only a couple days, right? 2-3 days?
Yeah, it's had some time to ferment.
So I get, what is it, like 8 ounces a day, I think. So I feel like I would have enough to be able to, like, have some vials in the bottom of one of the pits.
You have
some acid or something like that.
You found it 4 days ago, so you have 32 ounces, which is nothing to scoff at when it comes to acid.
Right. A big gulp of acid.
Yeah. It's something you can definitely put that to use. How are you wanting to use it? You just want to like lay it inside of one of the traps, have something that can drop on someone.
Yeah, I mean, if there's some sort of a snare that's got a trigger or something like that, somehow figure out a way to trigger it to either like maybe drop from above. One of the, if someone if we shove, a group of someone into like, say, like this pit here, have it be like some way of triggering once they're in the bottom that acid drops onto them. I don't know, maybe in a crude sort of Rube Goldberg way. But
that is absolutely something you can do.
Be used for that.
Yeah, it's not too hard. Most of the pit traps and things like that, once a certain amount of weight is met, everything kind of collapses. It's not hard to tie something to what's going to collapse, and have that just drop in there with them. So that's easy enough to do. You can set that up. For 32 ounces of acid, I'm going to say you can either get... I don't want to do this. You can either get a good amount in 2 of the traps like that, or you can fill one of the bigger ones.
I don't know. What do y'all think? Should we spread it out, or should we have one that really fucks up something with acid? Because I feel like
let's do
acid
that
would be
one.
something that would kind of ignore armor and stuff like that, or maybe even damage it. So I guess I don't know.
I say we go big acid in one hole.
Yeah, that's my thinking.
Good idea.
Cool.
Ooh, maybe make this square on that one green.
You know, that is a thing I might be able to do. You said you were wanting this one, right?
Yeah.
Or which one? I guess I should ask, which one would you want it on?
I just did this one for for an example, but I don't have a reason to not like it more than others. So I'm fine if it's this one. Perfect.
All right, you now have an acid pit. Anyone who falls in there is going to have a very, very bad time.
I was looking on damage wise, and it says on a hit you can splash contents of one vial onto a creature, and on a hit it takes 2d6 damage. So I'm not sure how we figure that out, but that's at least what I found for acid damage.
I think the vials normally only have like 3 to 4 ounces, if I recall. Something like that. Is there 4 ounces of liquid? So if you want to load it all up into one, that's going to be 16d6.
Yes.
I mean, I'm cool with that.
Wow.
Just really not worry about one pit in particular. Like
making fucking soup.
Pros.
Yeah, that pit is going to be really rough for anyone that falls into it.
Hey, Tez,
we try to get.
That's the one you throw a Lightbringer in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we might
100%.
Maybe a couple of people in there to just delete them.
I mean, honestly, that's not a bad plan. It really isn't. Which, speaking of, Tez, you're wanting to hide in one of these tiger traps, aren't you?
Oh, yes.
Which one you want to hide in? Feel free to move your dude over to it.
I'm
Because
gonna
you're
move
going to
down
have to
here.
get covered in there, because all of these pits are going to be covered. So
Yeah, I'll be right on the edge of this one right here. I'll just assume that I just kind of moved some of the spikes out of the way.
yeah, not an issue. You make sure that you have little handholds so you can kind of like launch yourself up without problems.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm going to have here, this is going to be a group check. Everyone is going to be able to make a check how they think they're going to be helping in this instance. So if you're helping build the traps and things like that, it's going to be things like survival, stuff like that. If you're trying to help disguise the traps and make them as least visible as possible, I'm going to go with like a deception or performance or a stealth check or something to try and hide them. That's just if you're trying to hide them. If you want to make sure that they're not visible at all and like confirm your suspicions, you can make a perception or investigation to make sure like anyone who's just walking by is not going to see like, oh, there's just like an errant little flap or something sticking out. Everyone, I'm going to need a roll from everyone, but if you want to forego the roll and give assistance to someone else and give them a help action, you can, but the DC for the group check will go up by 2.
I'd go survival. I definitely just use brute. I mean, if that's what makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Yeah.
You'd also have access. You could say athletics because you've been, manually digging these things,
that
moving
too.
a lot of, stuff.
Yeah, I rage dug a bunch of holes.
Whatever skill check you want to apply in this kind of situation in a way that you think it's going to work, just tell me.
And for sure. Yeah,
okay.
athletics for sure.
Yeah, if you want to make your roll, go ahead and make your athletics roll.
Well, I'm just gonna. I know it's gonna hurt our bonus, but I'm just gonna assist because I got fuck all for anything in either of those categories.
Well, keep in mind, you can do like the deception and performance to try and like hide and mask something, or in perception and investigation if you want to make sure that like some spot check something. Make sure the acid trap is very much not obvious. Or
okay, well then I'll be the make sure I can't spot the traps person then.
Okay, then perception or investigation for you.
Oh,
motherfucker!
No. Am I able to? Oh god, is it worth the use of a reroll on something like that?
It's a very good
and not to
question.
have it in the fight. Oh shoot!
Well, we got time to rest, right? Like, how long do you need to get that reroll back?
I need
Well-
a day. It's an exhausting experience. Or
It's a once a day
here's the
thing.
deal. You haven't set a perfect time for when the ambush is happening. Vel said he'd get in contact with you whenever he's ready to be able to kick this off. So he's kind of just like, you haven't heard from him yet. So there isn't
right.
a
well
it
in
happened
that
time of
case,
thing. So
in
you could
that
in theory
case,
wait till
then
tomorrow.
if I would be following people around and making sure that nothing bad happens, and I would use a chrono shift to allow a reroll for that, if that's appropriate.
Absolutely is. Yeah, this is something you can absolutely make a reroll for. So Finn, if you want to go ahead and roll me one more perception. 18, a lot better.
That's better.
All right. You are pretty confident as you're kind of going over and making sure, like checking every trap. You're pretty observant from the start. So you're just kind of going like cursory things, like things you pick up in your periphery is what you're kind of watching for. Like if it looks odd enough that it catches your bare minimum of attention, then you focus on it and you try to help fix it. So, but you're kind of giving a once over. Everything's starting to look good. Who's giving me the next check?
I was gonna use Druidcraft to try to make things look pretty natural.
Okay. Druidcraft for that. I'm gonna say that's gonna give you a bonus here instead of advantage, because there's a lot of stuff that you have to cover.
Yeah.
So as far as making things look natural, nature or survival, your choice. I think I know which one you're probably gonna go with, but add an extra +3 to it as a result of this.
Nice.
Because Druidcraft is very helpful for covering things up. All right, so
So that's
18.
an 18.
Solid. All right. Yeah, you're going around kind of just building some bits of ivy and flowers, moss, algae, to make it look like nothing around here has been disturbed. So you feel like you're doing a pretty solid job of that.
Cool.
Who's next?
I can use my stealth roll to try and blend everything as best as possible to what I would know of in a forest to just
You absolutely
smooth it
can.
out.
If you want to make a stealth roll.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
Finn's been going around pointing out the little things, like trying to catch every little bit. The second he points something out, you go over there and it's barely visible, if not at all. You would not know it was there if you didn't already know after you've gotten done with it. You're pretty confident that a lot of these traps are going to go very well unnoticed as a result of that. Loki,
Nice.
what you got for me?
Athletics.
Helping move stuff around, get things ready like that? Okay.
Yes.
Give me an athletics roll then. 10. All right. You don't have the benefits of Tez's rage, but you end up helping. You help a lot. Specifically, you help things like getting the log trap ready. You're pretty confident that one good swing on this log trap, and it's going to fall over. It's supported in just enough of a way, and it's hidden now as a result of that natural 20, that it does not look like it's going to fall over, but the minute someone whacks it, it's gonna. All right. You guys spend a couple hours doing that. At this point, it's getting later in the afternoon. The sun's getting a little bit less visible through the tree line. And as you guys are kind of wrapping things up, getting pretty confident about how this whole ambush site looks, you all notice a little rat kind of crawl into camp. And he just kind of sits up a little bit, looks around, tries to make eye contact with one of you, and then he holds up a little note in his hand.
That's weird.
I'll reach for the note.
Okay, you take the note. You recognize your uncle's handwriting. He says, "In position to start expedition. When ready, tap the rat twice on the head. Tell me what time we need to be there, and show me the area so I can get them there."
I will relay the information.
All right, you tap the.
I mean, I'm relaying the information to the group. Are we ready to do this?
I mean, I feel like it, right?
We
We got all the
help the
traps
rat.
lined up. We know where everybody's gonna be hiding.
I think we're ready. I think
Yeah,
we
that
just
is
go
that
for
is
it.
the only last step. You guys have to pick your hiding places. Tez already has his. Are you guys all just want to stay up on the ridge? Do you want to get a different place figured out in somewhere in the clearing?
I'm planning on staying up on the ridge.
Yeah, I think the ridge is good. I was gonna like an hour before we know it's gonna happen, I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace, so people gotta stay around me at some point.
Okay.
And then once we know like when they're coming, I'll do the I'll cast Hex, put it on Elvis, and then take a little rest so I can get my spell slot back.
Okay. So you have free reign here. You can move your tokens anywhere on that ridge specifically you want to be on, and we'll consider that when you guys kick the battle off officially. That's going to be your hiding spot. So feel free to reposition as you see fit. That big tree that's kind of right between Finn and Drozd is a tree stump, so it provides a lot of cover on your guys' end because it's kind of leaning over the ridge a little bit. But it is also a bit of an obstacle. Like Drozd, if you were trying to shoot down this way, it would be a little harder for you to get. You'd have to climb on top of it essentially to take that shot.
But we'd have like 3/4 cover behind it from below, right?
If you were standing up, you'd have 3/4 cover. If you crouch down, you have full cover in that thing. It is a mess. These are still red, like the big like redwoods of the forest. So massive.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to stay as close as I can to the group because many of the things I can do to help are usually in the 30 to 60 foot range, so I got to be somewhat close. Also, Corey, did you want a roll for the prep stuff from me, or was that helping with the reroll?
You know what? Yeah, you're right. That's my bad. I do want to roll from you.
No, that's I didn't know if that's how we want to roll.
What skill would you want to apply to this? Do you just kind of want to help out the investigate, like ironing things out?
I was gonna say I would be like mathing angles for snares and investigating stuff on like how to optimize the that stuff. So hopefully that investigation, I guess, would be my.
Yep. Sounds good to me. Go ahead and make your roll.
Now move myself over here and near this stump, so anybody that tries to get towards me will fall into one of the pits.
Oh, no.
Real quick,
someone rolled a natural 20 earlier to cancel that out.
Right. Are we considering trying to wait till the next day? If we are, I would use burn my other reroll for the day. But if not, then we'll let it ride, I guess. That
does beg the question, yeah. Like I said, Vel is like he's ready to do this whenever you are, but he can put it off for a day if you need to. The timing was kind of being left up to you guys, depending on how much prep you were putting into this.
I mean, if we've got a day to burn, I'd argue for trying to use my reroll and then be fresh for the next day with them. But if y'all are trying to get a move on with other stuff going on, then that's fine too.
I'm not in a huge hurry. I'm fine with waiting a day if it takes to get it right.
Yeah.
Can I use Druidcraft to see what the weather is going to be like in the next 24 hours?
Ooh, nice call.
Oh crap, that is a use of that, isn't it?
Yep.
You know how many druids I've played and how often I forget that?
I also forget. I just happen to be like, wait a minute, is it going to be stormy tomorrow? Oh, I think I can do that.
Roll me a d20.
Okay.
Oh. Whoa.
Come on, guys.
I mean,
get him out of the way now.
Yeah, better to get him out of the way now. You're pretty confident that there's going to be a storm at some point tomorrow. You don't know exactly when.
We should wait till tomorrow, guys.
That might be good.
Yeah, storm for us.
I'm for it.
Storm will give issues with sound, so that'll help.
I think it's a great
idea. And my lightning does more the more oomph of it's natural rather than made by me.
Nice.
All right. Well, if we're like considering preparing to like wait and take all the time we do, then I would use my only other chronal shift to re-roll my investigation and get my head out of my ass.
Go ahead and re-roll it then. 20. Okay, much better. Yeah. You have that moment where you're looking at something, you're like, yeah, this is pretty hidden. I'm fine here. And there's kind of that branching personality. You've had this happen in your brain a couple of times where it's like you see the possibilities in the future and you think back and you're like, let me double check it one more time. And you look at your, oh, I very clearly did not look at this. I zoomed past it. Okay. And you start fixing it. Much more confident in how this is being hidden now.
All right.
All right. So looking at everything. Okay. All right. Only question I have. So you guys are waiting until tomorrow. Do you tell Velnir you're waiting until tomorrow and set a specific time, or are you just going to tell him tomorrow once you see what things are looking like?
I mean, you just want to do like morning tomorrow?
Yeah, I'd like to be at least cloudy when we start.
Early
Yeah.
morning. Okay, cloudy. When it gets cloudy, tell him that.
Yeah, tomorrow when it starts
Yeah, there
getting
you go.
cloudy. If that's a possibility.
Okay.
Okay.
I will be here when it's cloudy.
Who taps on the head of the rat?
I guess I will.
Okay. You pick up the rat and you tap it on the head twice, and you watch as the eyes, the normally very kind of intelligent, curious-looking eyes, as this thing has been looking around, watching you guys discuss this. The eyes kind of go blank for a second and then fill up gold, and it looks right at you. Very much like it's focusing on you and it's listening to you now.
Now I tell it we're going to wait until tomorrow and probably send them when it starts getting cloudy.
Okay. The rat just kind of like gentle nod of its head acknowledges, and it starts looking around the clearing to figure out where you guys are. It kind of just takes it all in like a panoramic camera, just gathering info. And it stops moving its head. It looks back at you, nods again. The eyes go back to normal, and it kind of makes a little motion for you to like put it back on the ground.
And I'll do that.
And it scampers off back west towards the city.
All right, it's in motion.
It is in motion. So, is anyone trying to accomplish anything else before you bed down for the night?
Nope. I just learned that I can hold hacks for 24 hours now. So I'm just going to cast it before I go to bed.
There you go.
Dang.
That's useful.
Yep, especially when I hex athletics and any of these fuckers that fall in a pit are going to have disadvantage on athletics checks to climb out.
Oh, nice. Do we? You probably guys have probably already gone over this. Are we wanting to have like the ship just in case things go sideways and we want to get out and just rain hell from above, or
How far away is the ship?
It's a good trek at this point.
okay, never mind.
You could probably make it on the Peridot, or by any kind of flying animal within a couple hours. It's clear. Here, I can kind of, well, it's not even the best indication of that map. You guys are basically like to the south, or to the east, and then south a little ways of the city, away from where like the Verdant Peninsula kind of curves up to the west or to the northeast. So you guys docked your ship up in a cove up there. So you're not quite a straight shot south from it, but it's still a good amount of landmass in between you guys. You could, in theory, call for it, though. Or try to make it there with the Peridot and bring it nearby. That is your call.
I mean, I'm not going to make the call. I was just suggesting if I didn't know if it was a resource we wanted to use or not. The goal is obviously to catch a peacekeeper, so I suppose can't do that when they're dead.
Well, I mean,
Although
sort
I
of.
can bring him back and talk to him. Not bring him back, but gotta speak with them. Anyways,
Yeah,
no.
but they don't have to answer our questions, and I think us killing them might make them a little
Right,
hostile to tell us.
Right, yeah.
Where's the
sure.
secret Imperial prison? Fuck you.
Tell us now.
I'll fucking kill you again.
I'll tear your
Right.
heart out.
Do you realize how much fun I'd have RPing a dead peacekeeper that you guys are trying to interrogate, though? Oh, I feel like early Christmas for me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I know enough ways to say fuck off, but I'd have to find them.
You'd only need 4.
Yeah, true.
All right. Anyhow, yeah, I think that's all I've got.
All right. As far as camping, are you guys doing anything special? Just making, finding some safe, dry spots and bedding down for the night?
Oh, no. We don't roll with that shit.
Oh yeah, don't you have?
I was wondering if you had it. I can't remember if you took it or not.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I've
doesn't
got
somebody have
it.
like some kind of weird like fairy circle of like moonlight coolness?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Yeah.
We do.
So, I mean, I guess which one of you wants to make a hut? Because you both have access to that.
Oh, sweet.
This is comfortable.
I mean, yeah, I can do it just without using a spell slot if that matters. No, I guess it probably doesn't.
Who's bigger? That hut looks small.
10-foot radius on that one, and we're Circle of Dreams.
We're usually pretty cramped in the hut.
30-foot radius sphere. So,
Jeez.
yeah.
That is kick ass. Is that what's the
Circle of Dreams.
yeah,
Yeah.
the Dreams Druid.
Yeah. Bonus action heals and your own version of Tiny Hut.
Yeah.
Although I don't
cool.
think sort of the
Super
rest
cool.
of space. Yeah, so unlike the Tiny Hut, though, it doesn't block outside effects like spells and stuff like that.
Yeah, but it does
Right,
block light, so we could have a fire in there.
Yeah, it does block light and things
Yeah.
like that. So they both have benefits, I guess. The hut is bulletproof and
Well, how about this? I'll pop the hut inside the hearth of moonlight and shadow, and we can have
Like a panic room.
whoever wants to cuddle in. Yeah, right.
Got a panic room just in case.
exactly.
So somebody does discover us, we can all cram into the tiny hut.
That reminds me
That's a little cheesy. I was gonna say I could drop one of those in the middle of this thing and be shooting from the inside of it. But that's a cheesy road I don't want to go down.
I was gonna say, I remember using the tiny hut as a tactical device in a different campaign, where if the person who cast the hut would step any way outside of it, it would kill the hut.
Yep.
But the person that we had stayed in the hut, and we had everybody else pop out, fire off at range, and then duck back in. And so we were using it as like perfect cover.
It's very
It
good for
was
that.
overpowered as hell for that fight.
Yeah. Spells can't extend through the dome or be cast through it, so you can't cast from inside of it. But yeah, you can always. It's everyone else but the caster is free to just pop out. Use it as a bunker.
We also deemed that it would be inappropriate for the caster of the hut if he reached his hand out and fired off and then came back in. That would be just not
It is a
fair.
part of you, and therefore it breaks the spell.
Yeah, so they had to be completely in. They hated it, but it saved our asses.
It's a fair way to rule it, honestly. Otherwise, it would be an absolute
100%.
spell.
Yeah, especially in a situation like this, it just turns the encounter on its head.
Exactly. But that is an option. If you want to put that in the middle of the clearing or something like that as like an attraction, it's a valid one. So
I would, let's put it this way. I'll put before we know that we're expecting these these things, this to pop off. I'll put it like back in this corner or something, way like almost off the map, as like a panic room. Like if shit goes sideways, run to here, and we can maybe regroup.
Escape bunker. Oh.
But I don't know what good that'll do. Then we'll just be sitting ducks for when they surround us. So
never hurts to have an escape bunker.
Anyhow, oh no, I have to be in it the whole time.
Yes, you do.
You do. Yeah.
Okay. Then no. I won't. I'm not gonna just sit there and yeah. No, never mind.
And we're going to use you.
Sorry.
We would basically use you as a bulletproof shield for the entire fight, but you would not be able to do anything, pretty much.
Yeah.
No, I mean, if shit starts to go pear-shaped, that's an option, though.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, I could. Yeah.
It's not going to. Because we're going to fuck these dudes up.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. There's no point in sort of thinking it out anymore. I don't think that's what I'm going to do.
All right. Well, you guys using Double Bubble Hut are able to bed down fairly comfortably.
There's the name of the episode.
Yep. Oh God.
Double Bubble Hut.
You know what? I've already started brainstorming good at names, depending on how this is going to go, and that might end up being it.
It works for me.
We'll see. We'll see how this goes first.
That's right.
But yeah, you guys have your double hut, and you get pretty comfortable throughout the night. Are you guys setting watches or anything like that, or are you just sleeping through it?
Oh, we'll take watches, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Just to make sure something doesn't set off any of the traps already.
That's a fair point.
Like deer, raccoon, and whatnot.
Whoever's taking first watch, go ahead and roll me a quick perception check.
I'll take the first watch.
Okay. 12. You make it through the first couple hours of nighttime, and you kind of look up, and you're used to pretty dark nights and things like that, but you kind of look up, and you were expecting to see stars, and you don't see any of them. You're pretty confident it's now very cloudy.
Tut tut. Looks like rain.
Just a bit. Who is taking the second watch?
Before I pass out, I said I'll take last watch.
Okay, Loki steps out for the second watch. Loki, towards the end of your watch, you start looking around. Nothing out of ordinary. You're hearing a lot of forest sounds, things you're kind of used to from your time here with the Verdant Circle. And you're just kind of, taking a look, and then you feel a couple drops on your snout. You kind of look up, and it's starting to rain. Not too hard just yet. And from inside you immediately step back into the Hearth of Moon and Shadow, and it's perfectly fine. You're dry again, no issues, but you can start hearing the rain starting to pick up a little bit down there. Whoever is, or I guess, Finn, last watch. Go ahead and roll.
What am I rolling? Perception?
Yep, perception, please.
Oh, that makes sense. Can I have Elvis help me so I can roll at advantage?
You can. It's what familiars are for.
I always forget I have him.
I need to start abusing that in your game. Gil has a cat that he has yet to summon yet. So,
woo,
22. Yeah. Loki points out when you're heading out there to start your watch that it's starting to pick up rain, and he's not lying. As soon as you start keeping an eye out, it starts pouring outside.
Ooh.
You hear the occasional crack of thunder off in the distance. Can't see or really hear anything. Well, you can see it, but you can't really see it that well based on how far it is and through the kind of haze of the hearth. But it's out there. It sounds like a pretty rough storm.
Nice. Hope these fucking Imperial dickheads have fun marching through this to their deaths.
Morning comes, and as the spells begin to fade and you're left out in the woods, it is still a torrential downpour right now. Those of you who are local to the peninsula and the coastline over here, monsoons are very rare storms where they come in this hard, this far into land. But this is definitely high wind, high thunder and lightning, high rains. For the purposes of this, you guys, it's going to be anything farther than 30 feet is going to be at disadvantage due to visibility. Rain is going to be a bit of a hindrance in this fight now. It will benefit you in some ways. It will not benefit you in others.
That sucks.
All right.
So they can't even see me. 5,
They
10,
can't.
15. Oh shit, that's awesome. Okay.
Well, I was also going to mention too, Tez, if my plan is to drop a sleet storm, which is like heavy obscurement, which I think more or less makes you blind further than 5 feet. I can modify it so it doesn't affect my allies and only affects enemies.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So it's a very big radius. It's not as big as thunder, like lightning storm or whatever. But so my plan is to basically make it so that anyone who's in there is more or less invisible to anyone else, and it's got other benefits. Sleet Storm does.
Okay.
So at least that was my plan.
They won't like that very much.
Oh yeah, difficult terrain. It's they've got to roll dex saves or fall prone. Spell casting's a bitch inside it. So, anyways, that was my plan at least to start, and then we go from there to get as many of them assholes in it.
Speaking of my familiar, he can use the help action, right?
Yes, he can.
So he can help spot enemies for me when I shoot, so I don't have disadvantage.
On at least one of the attacks, yes, he can.
Nice.
Awesome.
So, since I cast 2 Eldritch Blasts with my 1 attack, does that count?
Yeah.
Or does he just get on 1?
You know what?
Because it's just 1 attack.
Yeah, it's just 1 attack, but it's split in multiple. I'm going to say you get it on both. I'm going to say you get it on both. There's no reason not to. It is.
Yeah, it makes it says advantage on an attack.
Yeah.
On an action. It's 1 action. Cool.
Yeah, advantage on an action. Yeah, I'm going to roll. Yeah, you get it on both for it. So
Nice.
anything out past that 30-foot range, he is going to assist in making sure it doesn't be a disadvantage. So easily enough that you can cancel that out.
I'm back in this, people.
All right.
If I recast my familiar into an owl, can I have it help? Would it have to help just me, or can I have it help like Tyler or Taylor?
I'd say bonus. If you spend your bonus action on that turn to tell it to do it, he can help just about anybody.
I don't think I have a good use for my bonus action other than that. So I'll have it be a familiar, and I'll at least be able to help with 1 attack from someone who needs it. So I guess I'll probably have it go for Taylor's bow shots unless someone else wants help hitting something else. Just call it out.
Easily enough, that can be done. Make sure he combat rolls its own initiative, acts on its own turn, take actions as normal. Yeah, so yeah, I'll treat it as a kind of slightly changed up version of like Beastmaster Ranger. Yeah, bonus action you can give the help action to, or have it go to whoever and give the help action. So okay. Anything else before you guys kind of settle into your hiding spots?
I mean, if we think it's going to be in the next hour, I'll cast Pass Without Trace on all of us.
Well, it's now morning time and it's definitely cloudy. So,
yeah, I'll go ahead and do it.
Anytime now.
Okay. Go ahead, and I'm going to need everybody to roll stealth checks. If you're in the position that you want to be when this happens, you have +10 because of pass without a trace, and you have advantage, which Tess is going to need. You have advantage on this because it's loud and distracting as hell. with this storm.
Oh, that's better.
To 35 for me.
I've got a 29, a 20, 35, 27, 21. I think I need, 2 more of you? Maybe? 1 or 2?
My character sheet's struggling.
Another net 20.
My armor gives me disadvantage, so it'll just be a straight roll for me. Stealth.
Does Tez get to take advantage of this with it being so far away?
Yeah, the spell was cast before you get back into your hidey hole.
Oh, okay. I don't have to be inside the radius.
No.
Awesome.
So, Drost, you are feeling unnaturally stealthy. You are normally very loud. Yeah, you're feeling pretty confident about this. This is the quietest you think you've ever moved, but it's hard to determine whether or not it's you being quiet or just everything else around you being louder. It's like hiding at a concert. Like, you can do it if you really wanted to. No one can hear it.
It's like a torrential downpour right now.
It is, it is a torrent of water coming down.
That's awesome. So
I'm in my element.
I will say, because you use Druidcraft to predict the storm, Tez, your pit specifically has a drainage hole to make sure you don't get drowned in this thing.
That was good thinking.
Yeah, you had just enough forewarning. You're like, maybe this is a decent idea. So,
yeah.
All right, but you guys settle into your positions. Is anyone specifically trying to keep a lookout? Or are you using any familiars or anything to try and scout out when it happens, or are you just waiting until someone appears in the clearing?
I can use Elvis.
Yeah, that or the parrot, and probably have him doing recon.
Yeah. All right, go ahead and give me perception checks from Elvis and from the Parrotin. If you're keeping them up pretty high in the air, it's going to be at disadvantage because of the rain. But you have the choice of having them get a little closer to the ground, just within that 30-foot range, that it's not going to impact them.
I mean, just keep them on a tree branch up and out of the way.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A little ways out. Have him just post up in a tree. And Elvis gets advantage, so
cancel. All right, yeah, and you can do that.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Rain's messing with his eyes. It's hard to do.
Some shit rolls from everyone tonight.
They're kind of all over. I've seen a lot of crits and a lot of crit fails.
Yeah.
Technically, Kendall rolled a crit on his stealth check if he hadn't had disadvantage, or balances out with the advantage from earlier, but that 23 was a crit. Okay. So he's keeping out, and then you're having the Parrotin keep an eye out as well, Drost.
Yeah, we'll show. Yeah, I'll have my owl sort of do the same thing with Elvis, where it's posted up in a tree, kind of by the entryway.
Yeah. So Elvis isn't quite used to how this level of torrential downpour. This is a storm that you got. Finn, you're not from this area. You've seen coastal storms and things like that, and you've had plenty of rainstorms on the plains around the hills of Hilltown. But
this shit's fucking bonkers.
Yeah, this is a full on You probably don't have. Finn probably wouldn't have a concept of a hurricane, but this is pretty damn close to it.
How many people live with this?
The owl.
I love it.
If Drost, you're familiar, channeling the aspect of a bird very much native to this kind of region, who has seen storms like this, keeps an eye out for everything. You have him kind of at the edge of your range of where he's able to communicate with you. And about 30 minutes after you guys have settled into your hiding spots, it pings you mentally and lets you know, hey, there's something coming on its way.
Ooh.
Do you peer through its eyes, or do you just let it, or keep waiting?
Yeah, I mean, as soon as it gets the ping, I would use a couple actions worth of taking a look to get an eye of what's coming through.
Perfect. So, the first thing you notice with this group, the way the plan was described, Vel was going to have a couple of different Imperial Rangers present the evidence for this ambush, or this, investigation essentially, to the Peacekeepers and them, to try and lure them out so that he was not supposed to be associated with it in any way. Because of his ties to the twins' father, he didn't like it was a bad idea. The first thing you notice is that Vel is leading this group. Second, there's 4 massive armored individuals following him in a very close-knit line. The 2 flanking ones, you recognize the type of armor. You've never actually seen them this like through the owl's eyes. It's pretty up close at this point. You've never gotten this close to a light blade. You've seen the diagrams and things like that of what these guys are supposed to look like, but it's pretty imposing seeing what's supposed to be a human that's standing about 7 to maybe 8 feet tall in this massive plate armor that just barely has this arcane hum to it as it steps through the rain, tromping through the woods. One of which is holding a sword and shield, another holding a massive polearm. They're kind of tromping through here, just kind of looking out, ignoring the rain, like ignorant of the elements. The third armored figure here, you've never seen one dressed like this. It's wearing power armor as well, this, energized armor, but the armor instead is stark white with kind of cloth tabards in different parts, and the symbol of the Church of Nalarn on it in multiple places. In one hand, it's holding a sword, and another, it's holding an odd-looking staff that looks to be humming with that same crystalline energy that's tied to the power armor itself. The fourth of these figures is also wearing this armor, but then its armor, instead of the typical gray and red of the light blades with the power armor on it, or the insignias of it on it, this individual is wearing all gray armor with gold trappings on it and carrying a massive great sword, and looks to be kind of leading the expedition behind Vel, kind of directing people as he's moving through the area. Shortly following behind these 4 massive individuals, who are all standing, again, somewhere between 7 and 8 feet tall, are 3 slightly less imposing individuals. 2 of which dressed very similarly, wearing kind of dull, ruddy brown and like very nondescript looking cloaks, but that clearly have some kind of like imperial armor underneath them a little bit. Hoods up, masks on, just keeping an eye out of things. You've never actually seen a peacekeeper wearing official armor. They're usually just wearing like stealth gear or normal common gear, common clothes, because they're essentially spies and secret police. They don't stand out like this. They're not supposed to. But you recognize an Imperial agent when you see one. Like, this is very clearly an official wearing like official battle regalia. The third of these individuals, slightly different, very similar style of armor, but painted all black and with the symbol of the Empire firmly put on the chest plate as well. Hood up, no mask though. And you don't know who this individual is because you haven't seen him.
My webcam's on and it's facing my monitor. They will solve it. Nothing.
Following behind these 3 kind of hooded individuals, you see what the owl's having a hard time figuring out the exact numbers because of the rain. It's definitely more than a dozen Imperial Guard, though. It's a little hard for him to get the exact numbers, but at the very least, there's more than 12.
Can you give just the brief descriptions of the 3 what look to be peacekeepers again?
Yeah. So 2 of them are wearing very like ruddy brown, like nondescript cloaks, things that if you saw someone walking by in a city, you wouldn't really it wouldn't catch your eye.
Yeah.
What looks to be like Imperial styled armor underneath the cloak. No kind of insignias or anything like that though. Sword at their hip. Very kind of nondescript, hood up, mask on, so you can't make out any kind of facial details, anything like that. The third of the individuals, third individual is wearing very similar armor, but his is all black, has the symbol of the Empire, the stylized like flaming sword imprinted on the breastplate, has his hood up, no mask on. And he looks to be looking around this whole area very shrewdly, like giving everything the once over. And the owl lets you know that, like, based on where you put the owl and how fast these guys are moving, they'll be in that clearing in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh.
If we are all set up here, I would. I'd tell the people that are close to me, and if we have like message cantrips or something like that, to tell the others, or if we haven't all divvied out to our spots yet, then
you guys are already in your spots at this point.
Okay,
but if you have message,
I have message, and I should be able to hit everybody with it.
Yeah.
So might take me a minute. If I'm the only one passing that information out, but I should be able to send that to everyone. It's 120 feet.
I can use Awaken Mind, so you
there
can
you go.
skip telling. Is that Tyler by me?
Yes.
Right there. Okay. Tell everybody but Tyler, and I can tell her.
Okay. By the way, Finn, based on the information that Drost gets from his owl, if you want, you can reposition Elvis to get a good view on these guys as well if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. You see pretty much the same things. However, you recognize one of the individuals besides Velnir.
It's the motherfucker in the black, Lawrence.
Yep, you recognize the guy in black. You catch just a glimpse of his face, but Lawrence is definitely leading the peacekeepers on this expedition.
Oh, he's definitely getting killed. One of the other two peacekeepers is the one we will keep alive.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's the one without the one that doesn't have the mask. That's this Black Lawrence guy.
Yeah, he's the one that fucking set us up in Oakland when we had to fucking leave there quickly.
All right,
yeah, we almost did not survive that.
Yeah, that was really bad.
Yeah.
One of the other two. Okay.
Yeah, as I recall, he laid an ambush very similar to this for you guys with light blades. So a lot of light blades.
That was a bitch, dude.
Yeah, there were more light blades there than there were here, right?
I don't think so. I thought there were only
maybe there
two.
were two.
There were three there and a good number of Imperial Guard on the way.
Okay.
But there were also there were no peacekeepers, and he didn't stick around to fight for very long. He got the hell out of Dodge.
Bitch.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
So do we want to try?
I will awaken mine back to Drost. Like, tell everybody that fucking Lawrence is the dude in black.
Yeah, I'll
know.
Send that to Taylor and Tez.
Okay. You're all aware now of at least one of whom your prey is. And the twins are you're also aware now that for some reason you don't know if something went wrong with the plan or something changed with the plan or what, but Vel is leading this expedition when he was not supposed to be.
Alright.
Maybe they figured he knows the woods the best, so they drafted him to lead.
Yeah.
Alright. About 10-15 minutes goes by. It's hard to hear. The passage of time gets a little weird when all you're hearing is just loud rain and dripping off of the trees and things. But ever so slightly, those of you with a higher passive perception start hearing clunk, 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 rapid metallic clunks through both soft and hard ground. The sounds of many armored individuals making their way through a rainy forest. And
I would have recalled Elvis back to me, by the way.
He does. Both your familiars have taken a very circuitous route back to you, but you now have them. And the entirety of the force begins to make its way just to where bare minimum some of you can start making out.
Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Oh, man.
I'm going to move the owl over here. You can reposition the owl how you see fit. Just so that that's there.
This is going to be fun.
Holy shit.
I mean, because the big rectangle, that's the tree, right?
Yeah, the big rectangle, that's the space that tree, once you knock that tree down, that's the space it's going to occupy, and it's going to crush anyone in there.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, I say we just let them hit this trap on the other side, and then bring the tree down, and then... Fuck them up
Yeah,
fast.
agreed.
Yeah, what's our kill order? I mean, we're gonna have to focus fire on some of these guys, right? Oh, we might not be able to with range and shit.
I mean, yeah.
Kind of cleric person is my first target.
For the
Yep,
record,
I'll
it's
do the
that
same.
one.
Yeah.
Which one? The top one?
Yeah, top one right here, the white one. The one in the massive great armor carrying the great sword seems to be following Vel pretty closely, as is Lawrence as well. They're kind of staying clumped up a little bit. So the light blades kind of advance here. Other peacekeepers are just kind of flanking Lawrence. You see Lawrence kind of look around as he starts moving into this area, just make some hand gestures. The Imperial Guard start spreading out a little bit. Select.
Oh, Jesus.
They're spreading out. They know it's a trap.
Well,
Yeah, well, if Velnir's with him and if he's... Yeah, oh boy, interesting.
I'm going to say now that they're kind of getting a little bit closer, anyone who wants to can make a perception check. Tez, yours is not at disadvantage because you are within 30 feet at the moment.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
As they're making their way into the clearing.
Oh, if that was just a good roll, my perception sucks.
Can't guidance on this. Perception.
All right. Everyone but Loki that rolled, you're able to kind of hear snippets of the conversation through the rain. A little hard to make out every piece of it. The light blades just seem to be kind of following and deferring to the big gray one. Lawrence kind of comes over to Vel. Is this supposed to be the spot where your men found or saw the signs? Vel's just like, yeah, this is where they said it was. I haven't been out here myself personally, but I can take a look and see what I find. And Lawrence is like, we all will. And they're all going to make checks versus the DCs you guys set earlier.
Oh.
Your guys' group check set a pretty solid DC of 21.
Oh.
Ew.
So let me roll some checks here and see what happens. So first off, I'll roll this one above the board just because this ought to be interesting. Vel is going to roll an investigation check as he kind of takes a look through the area.
He probably gets advantage because he knows there's something up.
He would, but it's very rainy right now. The rain is kind of doing you guys a lot of favors and a lot of disadvantage too. Like, you might have a hard time seeing things, but any signs that you might have left of traps and movement in through this area, all that just got washed away. Every bit of it. So this is now just a very muddy clearing. But Vel kind of picks up on a little bit of it. You kind of see him, like, he does his due diligence and, like, is checking things, but I will say, whoever wants to can give me an insight as you're watching this interaction.
100%.
I'm probably a little too far to really see it.
Yeah, I have a 0 inside. I don't see shit.
You're able to see. He's going around to, like, different spots and just kind of looking around. Taylor, I'll say you're able to make it to roll insight as well.
I'll give it
He
a
gets
shot.
close enough to the traps you're by that you can kind of take a peek.
Oh, shit, never mind. I got to turn off advantage. Sorry.
That's all right. Okay.
Hmm.
Most of you, it's kind of hard with the rain and everything. You're not really getting a gist of this. Taylor, you specifically, because of your vantage point, you're able to see it. He starts checking over near the traps over here, and he kind of stops for a second. And you see him, like, he notices where the pitfall trap is, like a part of the mechanism that was very well hidden, but he's pretty good at this. This is his bread. This is literally what he does for a living. and he quickly covers it back up and moves on as if he did not see anything there.
Let's go.
Good.
These guys are going to go. They're just kind of all of the guard are just kind of spreading out at this point. They've been ordered to just kind of like make a perimeter, see what's happening around here. So these guys. Yeah, everyone just kind of spreads out. Vel kind of makes his way through the circle or through the area a little bit. The entire time, very closely followed by that guard or that massive.
He got pinched.
Yeah, Taylor, you're able as you kind of peek around a little bit. You're able to see that interaction. The way that they're maneuvering with Vel, they might suspect him of something. Vel was pretty certain that the way that this was going to go down was he was going to have other people drop the information and then none of it was going to come back to him. Him being here is already a red flag. The way they're following him, they probably caught him. They might not, like, he's not in chains or anything. He has his weapons. He's fully armed and armored. Like, they didn't arrest him and drag him out here to make him do something. But they might at the very least suspect him if they called him out here. But he kind of keeps going, checks all the areas, looks around. Now I need to roll for the others. These two are going to be at disadvantage. Okay. Got it real close. Lawrence. Let's see here. Oh my god. The light blades don't really care. The chaplain isn't going to look. That captain, though. The captain is going to look. But he's not very good at it either. Jesus, yeah, that's a trash roll. So you guys had a DC of, what did I say, 21, 22? I think it was 22.
21.
I think it was
21. Yeah.
It was 21. Lawrence rolled a 16.
Oh.
The light blade captain rolled a 10. And the two peacekeepers, one of them rolled a 19 and one rolled a 20.
Oh, shit.
So you guys got very close.
glad we waited till the next day and I burned some of those rerolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit. We'd have been fucking humped.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
So the group kind of scatters around a little bit. He keeps like doubling back, and Taylor, you picked up on this as you're kind of seeing him move. He's looking around, just kind of confirming things he's already seen. Like at this point, I think you think he's figuring out the extent of your traps, and is trying to figure out a way to maneuver the forces here to make the best use of those.
Good.
He's aware of what's going on here, and he's trying to get as many of these guards involved in what's about to happen as physically possible. So he kind of keeps looking, looks at the group of, the light blade captain here and Lawrence. Looks like there might be some tracks heading out this way, and he points over towards where that acid pitfall trap is. Got some tracks heading out that way that the rain haven't quite got to because of the tree cover. But it's kind of hard to tell. It looks like there were a number of tracks. Some of them might have been game trail. The rain's really fucking with everything. It's not making things easy here. Lawrence just kind of, and he kind of keeps taking a peek, a look around as well. And the rain's messing. This isn't exactly his environment. Dropping him to a city, he could easily navigate, but you get the sense like the Rangers have a very good, very specialized force. That's what they do out here in the wild, specifically because other forces can't make up for that difference. So he's out here, and unfortunately, he might suspect Vel, but he doesn't know of what just yet. So, okay. Well, sounds like we need to keep moving then, don't we? And
hey, quick question. I can't use a spell with a bonus action and a spell with my action, can I?
If one of them is a cantrip, you can.
Fuck. No, it's not. I want to do a fucking cannonball and misty step into the middle of them, and then drop thunder step and fucking bounce back out. Just blow them up.
Yeah, not quite. That would take a round. But now I will say you're pretty confident. You're very well hidden at this point. You guys are gonna get a surprise round. In fact, I'm gonna have you. Let's pop up. Oh, I need to clear out the rebel yell. There we go. Go ahead and select your tokens and please roll initiative because you guys are now at the point where you are determining what's going to happen here. And I have so much fucking rolling to do.
Jesus. There's all of our fucking high rolls.
Yeah.
Let's see. I have feral instinct, so I can roll with advantage. Where in the...
Oh,
there you go. It does.
What the fuck?
See what your advantage does. There you go.
It's
These are
not
double
good either.
digits.
Corey, I don't know why I have my advantage toggled. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't work.
That happens to me with my barbarian
the
too.
API is goofed up with initiative, advantage, and disadvantage.
Oh.
It's some weird thing. It's a bug.
What a bummer.
okay. Let me get.
Ugh, fucking 12. God damn it.
Actually, I'm just going to roll for them after this because. Okay, so.
I guess I could just run down there.
Yeah, you guys get a full round on them without it. So, but for the moment, until one of you in this kicks everything off, they're all just kind of advancing in general. The guards kind of start moving up. They're kind of just keeping a perimeter with everything. Like they're more here as an escort force and then to engage in whatever, the others do. So, are you waiting for someone to trigger the traps, or are you kicking this off yourself?
They're getting pretty close to me, so.
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to like wave a hand or. I mean, this seems about as clumped up as we might get them.
Yeah.
It would be nice to get some of them closer to the acid trap, but I don't know if he's going to be able to work that. Oh shit.
I'd say I'd start waving my hand
Sounds like
a little bit.
So, I mean, if I'm legit first, like, how tall is this ridge that we're on?
It's about 20 feet in the air, like above where these guys are.
Okay, so how much of my movement would it take?
20, roughly. Let's say that. Like,
how much of my movement would it take to like get down it?
5 feet, because you're going to be falling for the rest of it.
Okay.
It's turns out movement
makes
speeds
sense.
it gets saved a lot when gravity's doing the work. So if you jump down there, it'll probably be an acrobatics check to make sure you don't bust your fucking ankle, but you'll land down there and have 25 of your movement left.
So that get me right into the middle of these dickheads.
You could get right in the middle of the
I'm gonna do it.
Yes.
You won't take advantage. You won't take opportunity attacks, will you? Because it's a surprise.
I'm entering, not exiting. Oh, there's those other dudes. Fuck them. I don't give a shit. They can swing at me if they want. I'm mad sneaky.
Surprise, they can't take reactions.
Oh, there we go. Well, I'll try to be
Nice.
stealthy. Like, I'll try to like slide down the hill and not get spotted.
Okay.
I do have the fucking. I can turn invisible. I'm one with shadows.
That's true. You
Oh,
can.
it says until I move. God damn it.
Oh, well.
That's stupid. Fuck that. That invocation sucks fucking dong, and it's getting traded out next time I level up. It's fucking stupid. The fucking point of that. I can
You've
turn
never
invisible
used it.
until I fucking move. That's probably why, because it sucks.
It's very
All
good
right, well,
for
fuck
hiding,
it.
not good
It's
for...
good. Yeah, it's good for
stealth
hiding, but not good for.
That's true. I guess I did use it to
stealth-wise.
hide in that house when we chased those cops, but still.
What I'm going to
fuck 'em
say
now.
before you kick anything off, Finn, give me a d20 roll. I'm going to call this a timing check because until you definitively
I'll
take your
awaken
action,
mind too.
Okay.
All right, I'll roll. I'll awaken mind to
Damn.
Tyler and Dros. Like, hey, I'm fucking bored. I'm gonna light this fucking candle.
I'm going to say with this, These guys, everyone's kind of moving up until you definitively make your move. But with your timing, the minute you make your move, you're waiting exactly until one of these traps gets set off, and a bunch of them are about to get set off.
Sweet. Hey, is anybody else's map zooming in? Or is it just mine?
Mine's fine.
Mine's not moving.
Mine just constantly zooms in. I keep having to like zoom back out.
Oh
and
god,
reposition.
that's annoying.
I thought it was just stoned at first, but I'm like, wait a minute.
Nope. Not stoned.
Like I moved a mouse like by the edge. And I'm like, oh no, it's actually the screen moving, just my eyes.
Okay, so Finn, you have perfect timing on this. What are you doing?
I'm sliding down the hill and I'm sprinting to the middle of these dudes. I'm saying, hi guys, and I'm thunderstepping and blowing them the fuck up and teleporting right back up where I came from.
So as soon as you bolt through there, they can barely hear it because of the rain. But
you may roll a stealth, see how stealthy I am.
Go ahead and roll. Yeah, you can roll me a stealth check.
I'm trying to be quiet.
Yeah. 18. You're pretty stealthy.
Okay, so that trace is still on.
Yeah, so that'd be 28.
That's true.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
They don't hear your approach, but
Very
what they do hear is the sound of a bunch of screaming. And I mean a bunch of screaming because not only did that trap get set off, this one gets set off.
Yes.
And this one gets set off. As these guys are kind of like, they're foraying out a little bit. These guys are in the back and they're investigating a little bit. They fall right into your lap, Tez. So, first up, we're going to resolve some things first. Dros, I need you to roll me 16d6, please.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. That's not good.
What is that? 4 guards are about to make dex saves at disadvantage because they were not expecting. Jesus Christ! You know what? I don't even need to roll. Fuck it, I'm not rolling that many. It would be a very visceral sound. But you can barely hear it over the rain. You hear a scream, some more screams, and the screams get a little quieter, and that's it.
You hear screams, then gurgling, then nothing.
Yeah. I need I need 3 different people. I need you to roll me 6d8. So I need 3 different instances of it.
Ooh.
I'll roll
These
3
ones I do need to roll for, because
3d8.
Yep, or 6d8.
Oh,
Sorry,
whoops.
68.
Okay, I rolled 6.
Okay. So there's 1, there's 2. One other person, please roll me 6d8. New ones.
God.
You know what? This is going to be fucking perfect, though. Okay. So the first 3 here are going to be for Tez. That's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. All 3 of those are taking 15 points of damage. Tez, 3 dudes fall into your pit with you and look very fucked up, but not dead yet. Like they start screaming. They have I'm trying to think, spikes that you guys put in the pit, like driven through them at a very fast pace. Like nothing kill worthy. Like one maybe in the gut a little bit, but like they're bloody. Like they're looking in pain, and then they all kind of like. They're screaming after falling and getting hurt, and they kind of look up and they see you.
Soaking wet, standing there with my fucking hammer.
Yeah. With a great big
half
smile
covered
on his
in mud,
face.
like the whole 9 yards.
Welcome to hell.
The next 3
from Predator.
The next 3 are going to be for that pit to the far southeast. That's going to be for Tyler's roll of 28. So, jeez, this is going to be really bad. Fail, fail, fail. All of those guys are these guys down here are very fucking wounded and barely functioning at this point. Not looking great. The 4 near Taylor. That one's success. Fail, fail, fail. Taylor, you kind of look over from your hiding spot. You can see the 4 guys as they step onto the trap, and it collapses, and they drop in. You hear 4 voices scream, and then only one of them keeps going.
Oh, so by very wounded, they only have like 2 or 3 health left over there.
Yeah.
Very, very minimal
Nice.
left. One good hit will take them out, probably.
So some of them are not doing very great. The ones in Tez, honestly, I probably wouldn't want to be the ones in Tez's hole either, though. Like, that's oddly even more terrifying. So, I don't need to roll because even if these guys succeeded in the acid trap, they would die because that's an absurd amount of damage. And now it's just a pit filled with that acid for the next couple rounds. So do with that information what you will. God, this is already off to a great start. So Finn, yeah, you move down there into the center of them.
Yeah, Mike.
And
Hey, fellas.
what do you say? Okay.
Greetings from the voiceless. And I'm gonna grab their uncle, and I'm gonna thunderstep, and I'm gonna poof back up where I came from.
Lawrence sees you, and
I'm gonna blow a kiss at
immediately
him.
there's that recognition of like you.
That motherfucker.
I'll blow a kiss at him as I launched a 5th level thunderstep.
Shit.
Maybe.
Okay.
It's
go
not
ahead and
letting
put
me.
that in the chat. And where did you go exactly? Are you back up?
Yes, back up where I started.
I can't even see your token. Where the heck did you go?
I'm underneath. Hold on, I'll move me out.
Oh,
It's easier for me because I can't move the other token.
Perfect
Gotcha.
stealth.
But yeah, I'm back up here.
Okay. Yep. So yeah, Velnir is now very quickly shunted back up there. Okay, I'm gonna put this.
DC 17 con save. Oh, I'll
Yeah.
move my hex as a bonus action onto the cleric looking guy,
Okay.
and I will hex his athletics or strength.
Noted. His strength. Got it. And I think it's just strength checks, right? Not saves or attacks or anything.
Right.
Yes, strength. It's ability rolls, so it would impact his athletics. So.
Okay, it will impact athletics, but not
saving throws. Not attack rolls and not saving throws, but it would do ability rolls.
All right, I'm going to mark him for hex, which I never remember which one I used, so I'm just going to pick a new one at random, and we're going to say he's weak. Right? No, not that one. He's weak right now. There we go. Okay, and you were in this spot, right?
Yes, I got all of them except for the 2 non-Lawrence peacekeepers.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I wanted to save their uncle and not blow
Lawrence
them up.
and a captain and a chaplain all need to roll. Okay.
I would have had to blow them all up. I would have gotten their uncle if I would have gotten all of them.
Very true. Okay. Con save, buddy. Some of these are going to be better than others. This is not going to be the good one. Shite. Yeah, Lawrence feels the full brunt of that.
That's right, pig fucker.
30? Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Gotta love warlocks, man. All my spells are at max spell slot level.
It is pretty high up there.
Yeah, it's good shit.
The 2 normal light blades are going to roll. Pretty solid. So they're both going to take 15 each. Gotta do mental math in my head. The chaplain. That's a full 30. And the captain. Fail as well. Okay. With a loud, thunderous report, you appear back up on top of the ridge after making quite a bit of an entrance. And that is everything. Taylor, you just watched this happen. Your uncle is out of the firing line.
Hey, real quick, does Thunderstep count as an attack?
No, it counts as a spell.
Perfect. Never mind. I was gonna say because if it was an attack, then he'd take a d6 damage. From
unfortunately not.
That's okay. I feel pretty good about my opening move. So
Yeah, it was a pretty solid opening move.
Mm-hmm.
Taylor, you have a pretty good. Well, you have to move a little bit to get a very clear firing line, but you're in cover right now, and you heard a very loud report, and you have an idea of what happened. What would you like to do?
I think I'm going to shoot this guy.
Okay, go ahead and make
So
your
I'll
shot.
move out a little bit so I get an open shot at him.
Go ahead and make it at advantage because he doesn't know you're there. I should probably look at their AC because I don't remember what I get. Okay, that's it.
I'm pretty sure he's going to get hit anyway.
30 definitely hits. Yeah. He looks hurt. He definitely looks in pain.
I'm going to take another shot. Is that one going to be at advantage again, or?
You know what? I'm going to say yes. It is going to be an advantage still. He can't actually see, and he has a very low passive.
Damn.
That's even better.
Ooh.
Oh, come here, use your fireballs or your thunderbow.
Yeah. Al, do you have sharpshooter too, or was that a different ranger that I played
don't
with?
think I have sharpshooter.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I was remembering someone else.
All right. Yeah, you hit him with 2 arrows in very quick succession. He has an idea of where he kind of got shot from at this point, but he hasn't made a move. He hasn't been able to react to anything yet. Any other movement, bonus action, anything?
Just gonna move back and hide, and I'm saving all my good stuff for the stronger guys. The little guards I'm trying to take out are not
Gotcha.
really something I'm gonna waste anything good on.
That's a fair point. All right, Tyler, it's your turn. Actually, hold on. I probably should have reoriented this a little bit. I just saw everything was out of order. Hold on. Sorry, not Tyler.
Okay.
Loki, you're up.
Okay. The stump that I'm hiding behind, how tall is it, and how far over is is it going over the ridge?
It's going over the ridge quite a bit. The stump, like from the side that you're on with the roots picking up, at its tallest point is about 6 feet tall. The ridge itself, from that point, like from that stump to the bottom of the ground, that's going to be about 15 to 20 feet, somewhere in that range.
Okay.
What you thinking?
Oh.
Death?
Yes. So I'm going to stealthily, as much as I possibly can, my fat ass behind that guy behind the guy that is below the stump.
You're gonna okay. Well, you can't really stealth down to him.
High drive that motherfucker.
You definitely won't have enough movement. You can jump on him for sure.
Yeah,
He won't, and he will not see you coming.
that's one. Yeah.
He get to take a brunt of that hit too.
That sounds
Yeah,
Loki-ish to me. Jumping on him.
Yeah,
Do that.
I'm gonna say go ahead and give me an athletics check. This is more to like make sure you land and hit him with as much force as possible without injuring yourself in the process. And I'm gonna say an advantage because he doesn't know you're coming, so he can't try to like react and move out of the way.
Yeah. That's without advantage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it for me one more time,
Just in case it's a nat 20.
just in case it's a nat 20, because that we came very close. It was very close. Go ahead and roll me. I mean, you're massive, and he doesn't know you're there. Give me 3d8, please.
Nice.
Like, you were going to land on him like a ton of bricks.
Rolls are big rolls.
You quite literally, like, you peek through the stump, you see him, and you're like, oh, okay. Jump and just full-on pile drive into him. Like, as soon as you land, you hear not just the sounds of, like, the wood of his shield and spear, like, breaking. You hear through the metal, bones breaking. You have wrecked this dude hard. He's still alive. He lost all the breath. He's now, you and him are both, well, you know what? No, with a 26, you're not prone. You've like almost stomped this dude. You are not prone, but he most certainly is prone. And you are now, for all intents and purposes, on top of him, and you're standing there. I'm gonna say that takes at least one of your attack actions. If you want to move and hit him or hit someone else, you can. But
I'm going to hit him.
All right, make your attack at advantage because he's prone right now. So
Finished him.
That's gonna be a hit. I'm gonna say this: you could smite.
God.
I don't think you'll have to. Just enough. Yeah, he
Nice.
You, as soon as you land on him, you hear like all of the air wheeze out of him like a deflated whoopee cushion. You stand up, bring your axe, and just chunk, and there's no more sound. All right, Drost, it's up to you. What's up?
I'm gonna need dex saves from everyone inside the orange circle. I'm gonna make it rain or sleet or hail.
Man.
So
You roll so much. All right.
So I modified it. We talked about this, right? I modified
Yes.
it so with that modify spell ritual so that it doesn't affect allies.
That's awesome.
I will. Sorry, I got rid of my character sheet. I'll drop the spell description. But it's a DC 18 dex save or fall prone. They're heavily obscured, so I think that gives the blinded condition to anything past 5 feet from them. And they're in difficult terrain. Bear with me. There we go.
Okay.
My spell.
That's gonna be all of them. Death save. Okay.
Third level spell.
We're gonna roll for the two guards that are trapped in the pit right now. I'm gonna say they have disadvantage because, of course, like they're in a pit right now and starting to get up. So they fall prone, which means they fall onto the spikes. I'm just gonna those two dudes are dead. Like.
Bye.
Yeah, they are like slowly trying to get up, and then a torrent of sleet comes down and just bears them down, and they just fall back onto spikes. Okay, so I need 2 more of those at normal. Not off to a great start. Okay.
So they're prone.
This one prone, and this one for prone. Man, you guys getting a surprise round is really a big deal because any spellcasters can't counterspell shit. So that's huge right now. All right, Peacekeepers. What do we have for your dex save? All right, slightly better. Not if I roll like crap, though.
Yeah, those are fails.
Yep. God, this is going to be a bloodbath. I was really hoping this was going to be a more drawn-out fight, and I'm not sure of that anymore. Okay. Lawrence. How's my boy doing? Not great. But that'll do.
He's a dexterous boy.
They are, yeah, I mean, he's definitely dexterous. Makes concentration. Okay. Okay, I gotta note that for the concentration part. Enters or starts its turn there. Okay.
Yeah, good. That's the other thing is it's a DC against my spell save DC for concentration checks.
Correct. Okay. 2 light blades. Okay. They both fail. You're able to see this pretty well. They both kind of like, they start sliding and slip and sliding, and then they both plant their weapons into the ground and then slowly stand up. You get the sense they might be immune to the prone condition.
Sure.
But they definitely almost fucking biffed it. Wait, why am I putting that on there? However, yeah, the captain. Yeah, it's the same deal with the captain. I'm not going to bother rolling for it because it just it doesn't do anything. The captain does the same thing. Like, he starts to slip a little bit, plants his great sword, stands up tall, proud, no movement at all. The chaplain does not have that same condition, though. The chaplain falls.
And that's the one.
Yeah, that is the one in the center there with the staff and sword instead of other weapons. Kind of bedecked in white with the symbol of Nalarn. Okay. That is all the dex saves. And that was your action. But any bonus action?
I'm gonna have my owl swoop in, and who are we going for? Who did Taylor just shoot at?
Taylor shot at this guy down here. He is not looking great.
Well, I get whoever wants a clearer shot without disadvantage. I'll have my owl swoop in, but we're all kind of in close range anyway. So
yeah,
I'll just have my owl stay close. That's it.
Okay. Miss Druid, what you got?
It's call lightning time.
Thought it was. Go ahead and put that in the chat because I need to know just how badly this is going to hurt everyone.
All right, we'll do. I'm casting it at 4th level.
Oh, shite.
So it's going to be 5d8 since we're in Storm.
Nice.
And I'm centering it on our guy in the middle here, if it lets me do it.
Yep, okay. This is going to be rough.
You have to keep one of these guys alive, remember?
We can heal
him. Okay. 33 total damage, depending on saves.
Did it do... Let me see. Did it roll 5?
It rolled 4d10 and another 5d10. Yeah, I rolled 5d10.
Cool.
Okay. Dex saves.
Beat me by 3.
So let's get the peacekeepers out of the way.
We're just going to AoE these things down. Jesus.
God, what is with my rolls?
Personally,
Okay.
I'm enjoying them.
Yeah, I know you are. Okay, so that one to the first, you seeing all of this happen. You're right at the edge of this illusory snowstorm because it doesn't affect you guys. You start just channeling all of this torrent of storm magic that's permeating the air right now, and you smell the smell of burnt ozone and this torrent of lightning calling down into the center area here. Well, one of these guys, I will have to keep that in mind. One of these guys succeeded, so he's not as bad. Because I tied them to the same thing. That was bad on me for doing that, but yeah. Where's my note document? I'm just going to keep track.
I'll say instead of the clouds continuing in whatever direction they're blowing, it'll just start swirling on top instead.
Oh yeah, no, it looks like apocalyptic right now. You have a freaking hurricane that just happened to be there with you. Like, it's going down. Okay. Yeah, he's not great. Half of that's 16, so yep, okay. Just going to keep that there for now. Because one of them is almost dead, one of them's doing slightly better than that. The light blades. Let's roll for them. Get them out of the way first. There it is. There's the dex.
Oh boy.
This is really not going well for me. Okay.
Darn.
Yeah, so they're both going to take the same thing, so... Good news. Both of them are already a third dead, and you guys are aware how tanky these things are, so...
We're doing all right
Oh,
so
wait a minute.
far.
Oh! I didn't read my own notes. Never mind. The lightning strikes these guys and nothing happens.
Oh.
Fuck.
They had their
In fact,
drowning
you kind of
spell?
notice all 4 of the armored individuals, the runes that kind of glow like that gentle arcane pulse. All of them, as they get struck by the lightning, those runes are lit up to the maximum right now.
Oh, fuck.
Like someone cranked the brightness up, and then you kind of remember. I think you only have like one instance of this happening. These guys are immune to lightning damage.
Well,
However, the human individual in the middle. So, okay. How bad is this going to be for him? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Okay. Yeah, he's not looking great after that. You see him get hit with the lightning bolt at dead center, and he like drops and he collapses, and he's like barely hanging on. And you see him just like smack his chest a couple of times, and like trying to get his heart to keep beating at this point. So he has a feature. You guys don't need to know this necessarily, but he has a feature where if he drops to 0, he instead keeps it at 1 hit point, similar to the half-orc thing.
oh shit.
That killed him. That would have killed him.
Oh shit.
So he is barely functioning at this point. So you have now called down the very elements and fried most of the humans that are around here. Oh, yeah, wait. It just hits that group. Never mind. It doesn't hit the other armored individuals around there. So, okay. Any bonus action movement on your part?
I'm staying in where I am. Hang on. No bonus actions yet.
Okay.
So we're.
Hey, Tez.
Hi.
You have 3 dudes in the pit with you.
I'm gonna surprise everybody here. First off, I'm going to rage inside this hole. So I'll let out a low guttural. And these guys look pretty rough, right?
They look pretty. They're roughed up. They're not necessarily like on death's door or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so.
But more importantly, they also can't take reactions right now. So.
All right, I am probably going to surprise them, and I'm tossing my hammer up top, and I'm climbing out of the hole.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for your rage real quick.
Okay. Yes, because I get the D8.
Oh, you might get the chucking hammer.
That'd be fucking great. Number 1 is that's shadowy tendrils lash around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a con saving throw or take D12, 1d12 necro. It's kind of a shitty one.
At the very least, you can get those 3 dudes that were in the pit with you when you raged.
That's true. Okay.
So, what do they need to roll? Con
Or if you
save?
run to the end, I bet 30 feet will get that back Peacekeeper. If you get out of the hole and just run straight at him.
If you want to hold off on raging until...
Actually, it would, because if I hop out, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, do I need to check for jumping over that tree or anything?
Go ahead and give me just a general athletics check for this. If you're raging beforehand, make it with advantage, but...
I'm gonna wait to. That's a good point. I'm gonna wait to rage. It would make more sense if I raged closer to them anyway. If you're okay with that, that's kind of a bullshit move. I did say I raged in the hole.
Well, I mean, you get to pick what you hit with the tendrils. I mean, it doesn't just hit whatever's closest to you, right?
Of your choice that you can see within 30 feet. So yeah, you choose.
Okay.
Yeah, so run to the end, snap that dude with the tendrils. Or you can get a fucking light blade.
Yeah,
if you did it when you're in the hole, you could probably take out those guys down in the hole.
Fuck that. Let them try to climb out, fall back on the sticks, and fucking die.
That's fair.
They can't. Yeah, they
light
can't
blades.
get out.
Light blades hurt us. Those fucking red shirts can't do shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
they got some pokey sticks and that's it.
Yeah, so I would rage closer to this this proximity. And also, as I'm running, I would toss a javelin at that blue light blade.
Okay. You toss Javelin, go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay. Ew. I
would
doubt
he
that
have
hits.
advantage because he's obscured and the light
Oh, yeah.
blade can't see him from the
Yeah, what's there? Is it 5
Fleet
feet?
storm?
Yeah, they can only see
30.
5 feet through. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me one
Nice.
more roll for the advantage for it. 'Cause he can't see it.
Happily. Okay. It's shittier. Oh.
17.
I can't see either.
You start running up and you chuck a javelin and you hear it skate off of the armor. As it
That
continues
makes me
flying.
mad. Okay.
And you rage.
All right.
So I'm assuming you hit all of those guys.
I do, yes.
Okay.
And the DC would be, I believe, 16.
Yes, I believe that's what it is. Let me make sure.
Oh.
Yep, DC is 8 plus your proficiency plus your con modifier, which I think is. Do you have a 20 con? Or
yeah, con. I have no 8. Con mod's 4. I have an 18 con.
So 12, and then what's your proficiency bonus? You're still at +3, right?
Should be 4.
4.
4. So yeah, 16. Yeah, DC 16. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see what we got here. So I got 2 peacekeepers here. Con save 1 is going to be.
Oh shit! I get temporary hit points for this shit too.
You do. First one's going to save. Second one, Jesus, a 20 or 21. And Lawrence here.
You could kill Lawrence. You should kill Lawrence.
I assume.
Makes it with a 16. Just
fucking
barely.
Lawrence. God damn it.
Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't say half on a save. So
Nope. Unfortunately. Well, unfortunately for you. Fortunately for me.
Miss.
I might
he might get an action.
Yeah, I might get to do something. Okay, light blades here. 18, 22. Jesus. Yeah, these guys are the ones they might do a little better on. Oddly enough, the chaplain fails.
Okay.
What did you roll for? Have you rolled damage on? Roll your d12.
11. Oh, I get 11
Nice.
temp hit points.
Yeah,
That's
you do.
awesome. Fuck yeah.
Okay. Minus that's 34. Okay. Yeah, chaplain's looking a little hurt now. And the Capitan.
Is that one of those things that you can keep doing as a bonus action on each turn?
It doesn't say that, which I think is because I rolled so low. I think the lower I roll, the kind of more boring the magical effect is. Yeah.
Sense.
Well, I suppose you get the temporary hit points, which last.
I could I'll probably just re-rage here in a round or two just to see what happens. We'll see how the fight's going.
The captain takes the hit though, so that is that 159 if I math right. Yep, that's 159. Okay. So yeah, you create these tendrils. There's a couple that kind of like dodge out of the way a little bit. Lawrence still like smacking his chest and like manually starting his heart again. Manages to move out of the way. The light blades, it barely skates off their armor. The chaplain and the captain, though, they're not really expecting this because they just got attacked from the front. So they end up getting smacked by these tendrils.
Nice. All right, cool. Nice chunk of damage, really. That's it for me. I'm good.
All right. Now I need to do a whole bunch of rolling. Here we go. Public. I think this will put it in the thing. God, I can never remember how to make GM layer ones go, but we're going to count that. Okay. So there's that. I need the Peacekeeper.
Hello.
Damn.
Lawrence, what are you doing, man? The light blade.
Lawrence is so fucked.
Should we keep him alive?
I was going to ask.
I think so.
we got to figure out which one we want to keep alive, and I'm considering I could yank him out with a vortex warp.
Yeah, that's
hell yeah.
Yeah, I thought that was
yeah.
that was the plan, right? You were gonna lock down.
Yeah, I could.
Our,
Well,
you pick our Huckleberry.
Right, I could pull him out next to us, and I might be able to, in the same round, try and lock him down. So
Ignore this. This is just so I can put him back in the initiative order because I fucked up me rolling it earlier. There we go. 7. I think I got 2 more to go. Yep, I do. The chaplain. And the captain. Okay, now we're gonna do some reordering again. What do we got? What do we got? So, he's gonna go there. Dross, what's your dexterity?
score is 16? Question mark. Yes, 16.
Okay. Yeah, he is gonna go before you then. Those two. Finn, what's your dex?
I'm not muted. Oh, good. I think 18. Hold on. Yes.
Okay.
18.
That also reminds me that Taylor needs to go slightly before you.
Oh, nice.
Light blades. We're gonna go after the chaplain.
I really wish I could show you guys what my fucking Roll20 is doing right now.
It's
It won't
probably being a
stop.
little
I haven't tried to leave the game and come back in, and it just constantly zooms in.
Okay.
That's so weird.
It's so fucking weird. It's so fucking distracting.
First up, God, this is gonna be really bad. First up, we have
first person mode.
So, first one. Yeah, they can only see 5 feet, can't they? Well, they're both going to spend movement to get stand up from. Well, they need to roll first anyway. But let's see if they fuck up with that. Okay, one's fine. The other one falls prone again, but he's going to spend half his movement to stand up anyway. So they both stand up and are vertical again. One of them. Gonna make a roll here and see if he can figure out what the hell's going on. He cannot. Okay. So he doesn't know what's going on with this storm, so he's going to immediately just start trying to triage his boss here. Yeah, you guys can see through the storm. So you see him, like this first one up to the north by you guys, who's already looking very hurt himself, like very singed, like on death's door, reaches into his jacket, pulls out a potion, and is going to feed it to Lawrence.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Okay.
So,
keep him alive for us.
Hey, it's a fight this way, right?
It's fine.
I need to look
You
at
want
the
to rip his?
this because
Didn't
I
you
don't
want to rip his heart out while he was alive, Tex?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
I was just going to say, didn't Tez want to eat his heart while he was alive? While he was still alive?
Oh, absolutely. I don't want to rip out someone's heart if they're dead already.
Right. That's just
Gross.
That's just stupid.
You don't play with dead things.
Yeah.
Okay. You see him literally feed this potion into Lawrence's mouth, and Lawrence finally like stops hitting his chest, engulfs the potion, stands up a little bit, looks a little bit better, a little more hale. Some of the cuts magically start healing around his body. Some of the burn marks heal up as well. He is hale again, like slightly more hale than earlier. The other one is also going to try and figure out what the fuck is going on, because these guys are fairly intelligent, and they are both mages. I will spell that. Like, they are aware that in the middle of a monsoon, a sleet storm doesn't just magic, like, it doesn't appear except by magic. So they're trying to figure out if they can determine where the source is.
What does the limit on the? You said the hurricane prevents her vision from
30
at
feet
30
from you.
feet.
Yeah,
We did
30
this
feet from
again?
you.
Okay.
It's you'll still have like relative visibility.
Yeah,
Anything past that will be a disadvantage, even if the spell or attack has a significantly farther range.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, he rolled higher. He doesn't know exactly where it is or like how powerful this is, so he's going to blindly try a dispel. Did you cast that at third?
Yes, just at base level, third level.
Okay, so DC is going to be 13 for him. So he needs to roll an intelligence check. I'm going to roll it above the board.
Oh,
Exactly 13.
Meets it, beats it.
Wow.
Beats it. You can see him. I will say, if you want to try and counterspell him, you can.
If I can see him, would you warrant that I'd be able to force that reroll?
If that ability is within 30 feet, I'd say it is. Yeah, within 30 feet. You can see him. He'll make a reroll.
Yeah, is that 30? Was this guy here, or was it this guy?
It was the farther one. The
Okay,
closer
so
one
then-
rolled first and rolled like crap to figure out that this was magic.
So yeah, so I don't have the range. on
Okay.
that.
Do you have counterspell? That is still an option because you can see him casting Dispel, and you're familiar with that spell.
Oh gosh, yeah, I do have counterspell, but
Your call.
do I burn another spell slot on it? Sorry. Oh, okay. This is obnoxious. I am going to use my reaction, and I'm going to use silvery barbs to force that reroll after all on
Nice.
on his
Lower
check.
roll. Noted. It has to be the lower one. So let's see if he rolls lower.
Yeah, fuck. All right. Well, it goes up.
All right. Who gets the free advantage then?
That's going to be Taylor.
All right, Taylor, you have advantage on your next attack, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay.
All right. So that was this guy's action to burn that.
So does that mean the sleet storm's done?
Yeah, you watch as he fires a burst of magic into the air, and it just immediately dispels your sleet storm, coming apart at the seams. And yeah, they're able to see you, Tez. Everyone, like the light blade that you threw that javelin at, was already kind of looking in your general direction. It had a javelin thrown at it. It now sees you and like locks in.
Shit. Hey, I'm sorry to come in. I think there was just a shitload of gunshots in my neighborhood, so I was kind of distracted. Would I have been able to tell that dude was casting Dispel Magic?
That's cool.
Yeah,
Because I too have
been able to see
Counterspell.
Holy shit.
All right. Yeah. And he can't. The sleet storm's still up, so they can't see that a counterspell is being cast against them. You watch as the spell begins to unravel, and Finn just reaches up and swats that out of the sky.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I cast that at 5th level.
Yep, it's
Holy
at a
shit,
3rd level.
okay.
Dispel is gone. So he's aware now, at least, that there are spellcasters nearby. And you hear him call out in very like clipped, like militant style, common, like, "We got spellcasters. Be ready. We need to dispel this field." And
You won't
he
live
is
long
gonna-
enough for it to matter.
He's not even sure he hears that. Both of them still have their movement because they haven't really moved. That one that just healed, I mean, they're going to stay by Lawrence. Lawrence just almost got fucking fried. Yeah, and they wouldn't. They don't know. Yeah, they still don't know Tez is there, so they can't actually reach out and find him to make an attack or anything. Yeah, they're gonna chill. They're just gonna chill out. They don't know anything. They don't know any better. Okay. Now that brings us to Taylor.
Alright, since I have advantage, I'm going to actually take the first shot at this guy, but I'm going to Hunter's Mark him.
Okay. He is... Where is my little favorite one for Hunter's Mark? I know you're here somewhere. I feel like they move them every time I go to look for them. There they are. Alright, first shot's at advantage. 18. Let me make sure. You hear the most disappointing sound ever of metal arrowhead skidding off of armor. The shot did not land and pierce.
All right, I'm going to take the other shot at the other guy that's almost dead.
Yep, he is almost dead.
Take off advantage. Give it a couple seconds for it to make sure it works.
Well, technically, you would still have advantage if the sleet storm's still up.
That's true. He can't see
Well,
you.
I mean, I crit anyway, so.
Yeah.
Hey.
He's 100% dead.
That crit didn't hit one of the light blades.
Yeah, no shit.
It is what it is.
One less.
Yeah. This, you watch as this guy, your third arrow just sinks into him. He just crumples to the ground.
Good. I would have stepped out to take those shots and then stepped back behind the tree trunk.
All right, you do so.
That's my turn.
Finn. Oh, hold on. Sorry. One more thing I forgot. Fel needs a turn.
I was gonna say, yeah. Don't you have a pet?
You have a comrade. So where is his initiative? Shazam.
Holy.
Okay, so yeah, we're just gonna shoehorn him in and say that he is going now. I'll put him back at the. He needs to go down here, but we'll say he's been like disoriented from the thunder step. So as he sees everything happening, he's kind of getting his bearings. He's like, not a bad little ambush. And he pulls out his bow and takes aim. And you guys watch, those of you at the top of the ridge, he's not like surrounded by rats or anything, but suddenly there is a swarm of rats pulling around his feet and like running down the ridge towards who he's targeting at the moment. Which he is also going to Hunter's Mark that light blade because he knows these guys are bad news. But well, no, he's going to go for a different light blade. He didn't like being followed around. So Vel is going to get 2 different attacks here. And it's outside of the 30 feet, so he's going to make him a disadvantage, but he's not going to take sharpshooter as a result of that. Okay. 1 attack. And 2 attacks, both barely hit, but they do hit. Okay. First one is going to get the swarm and the sneak attack. $30 points to... Yeah, 30 points to the captain is a big chunk.
Especially because he took all 30 from my Thunderstep, didn't he?
He did. He's a little meatier than the other light blades, but he's taking some really solid hits now.
Oh.
Okay, and the second one, no sneak attack, no swarm. Still a pretty solid hit, though. Yeah, Taylor, standing right next to you, you see him very quickly fire off 2 arrows. As he does, one of them just seems to like go with a little more force, and as it hits this captain, the swarming rats kind of pull around the captain and like harry him a little bit so that it slides right into a like spot in the armor that was barely visible. And you kind of see why he and your dad were 2 of the best Imperial Rangers in the area.
Nice.
He is then going to bonus action. He's going to take a step back and bonus action hide because he's a rogue, multi-class. So, where is his?
Very nice.
Advantage on stealth because of this. Yeah, he basically just fucking disappears next to you.
Yeah.
All right, that's him. Now, Finn. Sorry about that. Go ahead.
Okay, so the sleet storm is on.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have disadvantage? Do I have advantage to hit them, or am I just normal? Because I know I have disadvantage because of the rain, but Elvis bounces that out, so I'm just normal to hit, right?
Yeah, it's just going to be a straight roll, even with the sleet storm and everything.
If it's within 30 feet, you should be a clear shot, though, right?
Yeah, if it's within 30 feet.
How far is that? Let me see. Oh, right at 30 feet.
Perfect. Yeah, you can get the chaplain.
Yep. Then I'm shooting him with
Okay.
2 blasts.
Oh no, yeah. Is it, sleet storm. I'm going to say, yeah, it's just going to be straight rolls. He's technically prone, which would cause issues, but with
yeah, good point.
It's still going to be straight rolls with how many things are going on at the same time. So, 20 and 19. Where's his sheet? Meets it, beats it. Both hit.
Nice.
Go ahead and roll damage. One of which has. Does hex happen on every attack, or is it just one?
Hex happens on every attack.
All right, go ahead and roll it for both then. Okay, 15 and 21 total.
21.
He's still up, but ain't looking bright. So,
Eldas sends his regards to your false god.
they can this is the best part. You're shit talking, and they can barely hear you.
It's fine. I don't give a fuck. I'm not talking to them.
While this is happening, there's still a lightning storm being summoned above them. So.
Oh, and I jumped up on top of that fucking tree stump and blasted, and then yelled at him and hopped back down.
I think he's shit talking for his own peace of mind, honestly.
Yeah, it's more of a personal choice rather than anything they can hear.
I'm saying it real loud. Oh wait, I got awakened mind. I'm gonna say inside one of those dudes' heads.
Lawrence.
He just kind of starts looking around because he's getting electrocuted in a sleet storm and can't see anyone and hearing it still.
You should.
Oh,
you
I
should
can't reach Lawrence. I'm gonna yell that in Lawrence.
Hell yeah.
Or you should start working on the flip a peacekeeper angle right now by talking in whoever's mind that we're trying to gank.
You're the bad guys, Lawrence. You're the bad guys.
All right. Anything else movement wise?
No, I'm good.
All right. Loki, you're up.
All right. So, from where I'm at, I'm actually going to use Breath Weapon.
Oh, breath weapon.
I think, what is that, a 15-foot cone?
I will drop it in chat, yes. No, 5 foot wide, 30 feet long.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're a different one. Okay. So, from you, where are you doing this line?
Oh, you can get 3 of them at least.
For me,
30 feet long?
straight.
Damn. God.
Okay.
Bye, Lawrence.
That is 3 different deck saves. Let's see what we got here. So first up is the Peacekeeper, who's very hurt right now. What is your DC for that? DC 8+. What's your con modifier?
2.
Okay, so 10 plus proficiency of 4, so 14 DC. Meets it, beats it. Okay, so field save on successful, it takes half as much. Go ahead and roll. It's 2d10 total, so roll 2d10. 9. All right, so reduced to 4. He is still standing. That first Peacekeeper. So, God, really not looking great for him, though. Okay, Lawrence. Let's see how this goes.
What flavor is that breath weapon? Is that the first we've seen it?
This is the first time you've seen it.
Yes.
And, yeah. What exactly are you exhaling, Loki? What do they see?
Straight poison.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
Lawrence. He rolled really badly, but he is going to use his one and only legendary resistance here.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah. 2d10, yeah.
Yeah, you see him like he gets caught in this poison attack, and as the dust settles around him a little bit, you see that he very quickly pulled up his mask to completely keep from getting any of it. So he's still going to take the minimum damage there, but it's not going to be as bad on him. Now, the captain. Oh. God, I really need to read my notes better. Never mind. He doesn't actually take this. Specifically because of the mask, he's immune to poison damage and the poison condition. So Lawrence is fine. The captain. I'll look at my things. Okay. Yeah, same with the captain. The poison doesn't even affect him because of his armor. So that one peacekeeper got fucked a little bit though. So he's not looking great. The other two kind of just shrug it off and are perfectly fine.
Okay.
Any other movement, anything like that?
And then I'm going to move right next to that.
Okay.
This guy
Move up
right
on
there.
him. Yep. You are right next to him for next round to fuck him up.
Up in the tote.
Don't you get a second attack?
Actually, I do.
Oh yeah, it does count if you replace. I forgot that they reworked that instead of just being straight. Okay,
Yeah.
Make
Yeah,
your
they
attack at
untapped
advantage
that weapon.
because he's prone right now. So take a big old swing. This guy hasn't taken any damage yet. I will say that in case you choose to do anything, but that is definitely a hit though. So go ahead and roll damage. 12 points to him. All right. Yeah, he didn't like that. Okay. And that was movement. Yep. All right. It is now the chaplain's turn. The chaplain is immediately going to use. Well, he has to roll. God, I keep forgetting that. He's the only one of these guys who is not immune to prone. Dex save. I think that fails your DC, right, Drost?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he started prone anyhow, but yeah, still prone.
So yeah, still prone. Half his movement to stand up, which is fine because he's not going to move a whole lot. You watch him channel, like he kind of smacks his staff on the ground a little bit. It lights up, and he smacks it once again, and there's a kind of explosion aura around him. And everyone around him is going to get... Well, he needs to roll first. So... 22. It's a big one. Okay. It is... 18 point... God, yeah, that was a trash roll. Okay. So, yeah, there's a kind of explosion of light all around, and you see some of the wounds around these guys start healing up a little bit. Sorry, 18 plus 3, 21. Okay. So one of those peacekeepers is fully healed again. One of the light blades is fully healed. Actually, both of the light blades are fully healed. He's at 21. Okay. And Lawrence is... I can do math in my head. Actually, why do I do math when I can just do this? All right. He doesn't really know where anything's coming from, so he's just going to kind of move. He knew that there were people over here, so he's got half his movement, so 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's just going to kind of get over here. He can't see anything at the moment, so blind, doesn't know where anything is. All right, Lightblade's turn. The Lightblades also don't know that there's anyone there. That one knows he got a javelin chucked at him from this general direction, so he's just going to start walking, and he is going to run into you, Tez. So, yeah, I mean, you were just straight up right in front of him when he chucked it. So, he keeps walking. He eventually, like through the haze of the sleet storm, sees you, kind of stops. This is the one with the pole arm. So,
bring it on.
wait, hold on. I didn't specify. Yeah, it is the one with pole arm. He's going to keep you at a distance with that. All right, he's going to go ahead and he probably can't do anything with stunning light right now. He's going to do 2 attacks with his light bladed bee's arm here. First one, second one.
AC is 17, so the second one hits.
All right, the first one, you see it coming, you block it out of the way, but faster. You fought these guys before, and every time it kind of catches you off guard how fast they move because of that arm. 21 points of damage there. Well, 7 slashing reduced to 3, and then 14 points of fire damage.
Okay, 17 total.
As it like cuts into you and pulls out, and it cauterizes the wound as it does. So.
Ooh. Okay. Cool.
Okay, and that is it for him. Drost, it is your turn.
Okay, did we decide which of the peacekeepers we want to grab? Is it Lawrence?
We keeping Lawrence?
Wanting to kill him.
I'm down to keep Lawrence.
If we keep Lawrence, I can torture him after and rip his heart out and shit.
True.
So I could. Well, the problem with him is if he's probably more likely to resist my teleport if I try to yank him out of that group. And then if I yank him out of the group by us, yeah, I'm not really that worried about it. So, group decision. My plan is to use Vortex Warp to pull one of the Peacekeepers out by us. So, if it's Lawrence, then he'll probably be able to use his legendary resistance. That's a little meta.
He's already. Yeah, he didn't have to burn it for that. So yeah, he still has it.
Yep, you're on the island, dude. You make the call.
I'm gonna pick this guy here, the northern peacekeeper, and I'm gonna need. Okay, so my plan is 2 sorcery, like metamagic point that I'm using for Quicken spell. I'm going to bonus action cast Vortex Warp, which is, I think it's a con save for them to resist it. Presumably he doesn't want to come with me.
He does not.
It's a Constitution save to resist. So that's my bonus action. And my option.
All right. So Peacekeeper is con save.
And then depending on that, my main action.
Not their strong suit. Not their strong suit.
All right. So I would pull him up here, right next to me.
Okay.
And Finn and everybody else. And with my main action, I would like another Constitution save, or shut him down.
Okay. Which ones are you getting with that?
Just the one. So just the guy that I pulled up next to me.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna try to do the momentary stasis on. That's my lockdown move.
Okay. Peacekeeper.
All right, that is not a pass for my spell DC. So he is incapacitated until the end of my next turn.
Or until he takes damage. Okay.
Or until he takes damage, correct, yes.
Doesn't hurt to get tied up, does it?
No.
And then we're gonna have to he's only that way for now. So we're gonna have to somehow, he's a spellcaster, so we're gonna have to prevent him from fucking with us.
All right.
Before the end of my next turn.
So yeah, you reach into the fabric of space and shunt this guy to right behind you, and as soon as he's there, he kind of looks, he's like, what the heck? And you immediately just put a hand up, and he's locked in a permanent rictus. Fully incapacitated, unable to move, speak, anything. So he is locked down.
That's me.
Anything
That's
else?
it for me.
All right.
Nice.
Tyler.
Way to go, Drost.
Okay. So I gotta draw something. Okay, so this 20-foot cube,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Erupting Earth.
I like that.
Ooh.
Okay. Need to check one thing real quick. Yeah, it's not concentration. Okay. 22 dex save on... God, this is going to be rough. All right. So that is first the Peacekeeper. Meets it, beats it. So that's 11 points of damage to 2, which he had not been hurt since he got healed. So, all right, minus 11. All righty. Actually, I think I did the math on these guys wrong. It should be, 19, not 21. There we go. Okay, so he gets hit with this. What? Half as much. Okay, ground is difficult terrain. Jesus. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was already difficult terrain from the sleep.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think they stack, so it's...
Yeah, they do not, but God, this is
it's
rough.
just straight difficult terrain.
Okay, the chaplain.
Now they got to dispel two things.
Right.
Yeah. Ain't great for them. Might be hard to believe, but the light blades are not exactly super dexterous.
That's what I was hoping for.
There you go.
Ooh.
Oh shit!
Why am I not rolling? Like, why are these the rolls? Like, I can take decent rolls for this and use this on other stuff.
Fucking chaplain.
Yeah, so chaplain's gonna take half of that. Which, oh my god.
I feel like we got to hit that chaplain hard, or the other peacekeeper.
I've been working on him.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, no sweat. That's coming.
Okay, Lawrence. Actually, we'll roll the light blade because that's the order of my tabs right now. Light blade.
I don't think we can kill these guys if that chaplain's alive.
That's exactly.
Right.
If he's got that
he
AoE
gets another
heal
heal out, we're fucked.
Yeah, that's why I went for this square instead of like the other Peacekeeper down there.
Yeah,
or the other light blade down there.
Oh yeah.
No, that's solid.
It was. Oh, sorry. That needs to be. Well, it doesn't matter. It's a 7 total because I rolled the wrong thing. But okay, he's gonna take the full 22. And finally, Lawrence. And this is a dex save, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He's going to use evasion. So he's perfectly fine.
Okay.
The ground rumbles a little bit. He kind of looks around and he's like, okay. Because he can't actually see like all of the eruption in that area. So he doesn't know exactly how bad the area is right now. Okay. Anything else? Movement bonus from you?
We're all still good, right?
Like
I
health-wise?
don't think anyone's gotten
People
touched.
around
Oh
me.
yeah,
We're fine.
I'm
Yeah,
good.
you guys haven't gotten smacked yet because they can't. Well, Tez has been hit. But...
Right.
Yeah, Ted's
Okay.
the only one who's been hit.
I'm good though. I'm fine.
All right.
All right. That's it. Then.
That brings us to the captain, who is immune to prone, so he doesn't have to worry about that. He calls out, "Anyone find them?" And that light blade that is engaging with you, Tez, immediately yells, "One over here." So he's going to use. It is all difficult terrain through this whole area, but I think how much movement oh yeah, he's got enough. These guys are freight trains when they want to be. So 5, 10, 15. And yeah, he's going to stand right here as he sees you. Fuck. You hear him coming before you physically can see him through this. Like, he is a massive, imposing figure, and you're pretty tall to begin with, but you have to look up at this guy. And he just kind of looks at you. Rebel scum. And he brings up the giant great sword, and he's going to go ahead and make some attacks here.
So, as far as the obscurement, I looked those rules up, and I don't know, and this is obviously the difference with the Fleet Storm, but, oh shit, my computer just decided to reset on Roll20. Anyways, it does say the heavily obscured area, such as darkness, opaque fog, dense foliage, I linked it in the thing, from the blinded condition while trying to see someone in that area. It doesn't say, actually, the spell doesn't say anything about 5 feet. I just kind of assumed when I said that.
Yeah.
So
even when he's on top of me, can't see shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. Like, if he's on top of someone, like, you can kind of see him at that point.
Pretty close.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
He has 0. Like, he can't right now. He cannot see his allies at this point. Like, I will rule that. Like, he's fine there, but he's very much aware of Tez in this moment, at least. But it's still going to be a hard hit for him. So, you do notice, Tez, by the way, as he lines up his swing, the runes on the sword glow a lot more than some of the other weapons you've seen these guys use.
Great.
He's going to go ahead and make all 3 attacks. So 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So
man,
don't forget about those temporary hit points.
They're gone.
I need to roll an extra
11 plus 8.
Holy shit.
Okay, so an extra 2 damage on that for the first one of fire damage. So 10 fire damage total and 11 slashing because you're raging.
It'd be 21.
Okay. Second one for damage.
18.
16. Wait, isn't? No, yeah, no, you're right. 18. God, I can't math right now. I'm having to do way too much here. And the last one. So 16 total.
5. Is that 55?
I believe so. 18, 16, so that's 34. Plus 11, 19, 21. Yeah, 55.
Wow. Can they see me get pummeled?
Your allies can see you getting pummeled. The enemies cannot. They hear the sounds of combat. Like, you're trying to make strikes on this guy, and he is just fast. And every time he bites, it hits deeper than you think it would, and it cauterizes on its way out. All of these wounds are not left with that searing pain as well. Somehow more painful than if they were just being led to bleed on their own. Because at least that you have your own body trying to numb it. At this point, you're feeling your nerve endings getting cut.
We don't have any of that fire resistance equipment yet on us, do we?
Not yet. That stuff's still being made at the moment.
That's unfortunate.
It is a little unfortunate. That is going to be his go, though, because he can't see anyone, so he can't actually command anyone to do anything. So that brings us to the Imperial Guard, who are still here.
Wait. Should be me. I think I'm out of order. I rolled a 12.
You're right. You did.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Hold on. What's your dex?
Dex is 16 for a +3.
Yep, you're right. You are going first. Never mind. You're right.
Wow. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and re-rage.
All right.
And I'm gonna see if I can get something different here. Don't roll a 1. 1 is not good.
2.
Okay. All right.
slight improvement.
That's it is actually. Fuck yeah, it is. Hold on.
Yeah, it actually is.
Yeah, it is, bitch. Oh shit. Here we go. Okay. So I teleport.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Up to the
30 feet,
cleric.
where you want to get, where you want to go.
Ka-chung! Oh man, I needed that bad. And now you guys can really see me. I am fucked up, and with that, I just start fucking swinging, and I am going to swing Reckless with Great Weapon Master.
All right, make your attacks.
Oh, that should have been advantage. Let me try that again. 16 and 11. That's probably a miss.
16. Yeah, 16's gonna miss.
All right, here's my second one. Wow, I'm rolling real good tonight.
I'm
Jesus.
gonna count that 26 total. So 26 and 16. 26 is gonna hit.
Oh, you let me have the 26?
I'll let you have it. Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
It was technically die roll number 3 of what should have been 4. So.
Okay. That was very kind of you, DM. Here we go.
Yeah.
Very.
I'm
All right.
being kind. You're gonna kill my fucking dude that I don't want to die. So.
And that's going to be poison damage. So
Which he's immune to. But he's not immune to bludgeoning. Well,
fair enough. Fair enough.
He's not immune to bludgeoning or the rage and Great Weapon Master damage. So you run up on this dude and you are like cut. You're covered in blood, but it's not actively bleeding.
Oh, yeah.
Your wounds are
Okay.
seared. But you walk up to this dude in the pouring rain. You're sopping wet. Half of you is covered in mud from the hole earlier. And you just walk up to this guy. And he can barely see you, but he hears it and he turns around right as you bring down the hammer. And you just crunch into the helmet.
I let out a roar. And that's it for old Tez.
1 second here. I need to check something because there's a whole thing I've been ignoring. But yeah, okay. Yeah, you crunch into the helmet and you see like the body itself falls to the ground. The armor itself is still lit up at the moment.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh.
Somebody's gonna blow up.
Oh shit. He's
That
on
is
the
gonna be-
ground?
He is on the ground, yes.
Oh man. I'm gonna use some movement to back up. 5. 5. Can I do that with that? Because since he's not really,
you still have movement.
he can't.
Yeah, you still have movement.
All right. I'm just gonna back up 5 feet next to Loki.
Okay. You back up to 5 feet, and at the end of your turn, it's probably a good thing that you did that.
Okay.
Because indeed, the armor overloads due to the user's death, and it explodes in a 5-foot radius, but no one's in there.
Hell yeah.
Nice
Oh
move.
man, good call. Holy
yeah.
shit.
Dros, you see this is the first time you're ever seeing this armor actively in use, and it's kind of interesting in like an arcane and fascinating way. And then you see one of the guys wearing it die, and it automatically explodes, and you're like, oh no, this is horrifying. Like, the Empire built in a failsafe to make sure this shit never gets taken by the enemy.
I was just gonna say that is, yeah, it prevents anyone from being able to use it. That makes sense.
So the guard too. Okay, there's only one guard in the sleet storm. He's gonna fail his fucking dex save. I almost guarantee it. So we're gonna see. Yeah, he fails the dex save. So he's gonna use half his movement to stand up.
That poor
He looks
guy.
at Loki, And he can only see Loki. He can't see Tez at this point. And he's gonna look at him. And I'm gonna do this because he ought to get a chance.
The shit your pants roll.
It's higher than a 10. That was gonna be my DC. He's gonna try and earn his paycheck. Take a stab at Loki. None of it is none of it's gonna be great for him because he's just a normal ass soldier. But here we go. He's gonna make a spear strike at you, Loki.
Got it, buddy.
You
And
got
probably
it, man.
fail. I imagine
Yep.
you have a higher AC than 10.
Yeah, it's 16.
Yeah.
Right,
So
old
this
friend.
dude hasn't actually been hurt or anything. Oh wait, no, he has. Never mind. He did get hit earlier. Fuck. He's hurt a little bit. He's not as bad as some of the other ones were. And he kind of like makes the stab at you, and you just grab the spear and look at him like, really? And he's like, just gently pulls it back and tries to lift the shield up a little bit to hide. This guy, he's not in the Sleet Storm, but he is gonna he's gonna roll a dex save because he's in the pit, and that's gonna be rough for him. Jesus. Yeah, he's dead. He had 2 hit points left. I'm not saying he's gonna survive that shit. That dude is hard dead. These three all need to make saves. These are gonna be slightly better because maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Well, one of them makes it out of the pit. Boop. The other 2 are going to take some more damage because they're falling back onto it with significantly less force this time. They are still alive, barely. This guy, though, he is going to start... He can see the giant clusterfuck of a sleet storm, and he can't actually see inside of it. He's gonna roll. You guys see just one Imperial Guard just like backing away slowly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's clear off the map. Yeah, one Imperial Guard just runs. He fucking books it. For the record,
Smart one.
yeah, if anyone wants to take a disadvantage shot at him on their turn, he's still going to be in range for that, probably on like arrow attacks, but he's going to try and get the fuck out of here.
I ain't wasting an arrow.
Yep. And that is all of the guards that weren't already soup or dead. So now it's Lawrence.
Fucking Lawrence.
Oh my boy.
Wait,
Well, he's not looking as bad as he was earlier. So
did you get the other guard that's over here? Or is that one guy that's still...
That one's alive. Thank you for pointing that out. He's got to be hurt. Imperial Guard.
That should earn you inspiration for
I'm hurt very badly.
alone there.
Well, that's a fail, and
It's only a flesh wound.
I'm gonna roll for he's dead.
Oh, good, because my wolf was probably going to bite his head off anyway. So.
Yeah, you hear him try to climb out, and then he just, like, you hear it slip, I'm like, oh, shit! And he's dead.
Yay.
Your guys' the fact that you had that many traps is just, yeah. Okay, Lawrence, my boy, what can you do? You're going to roll... He's gonna roll. He's gonna do something real quick. Hold on.
Seriously, Lawrence, you guys are the bad guys. You got this all wrong.
That's not even the right check. Hold on. That's better. That makes more sense. Okay. Well, you guys
we can talk this out.
Yeah. He hears that voice and recognizes it, for the record. He doesn't, like, you can't hear if he replies or anything. But you guys all are able to see from that ridge. He goes and he pulls, like, he kind of turns his back towards the ridge. And you can see he's trying to do something, like, huddled away from you, out of your sight. Go ahead and give me a perception check on this.
Anybody? My perception's bad.
Let me make sure. Hold on.
Mine's good.
30. Yep, 30 feet can do it. 30 feet can do it. 30 feet. Not Tyler, or sorry, not Taylor, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, Ted, you can do it.
Didn't matter
That
anyway.
makes sense.
So everybody with Taylor. Okay, well, Tyler, you can clearly see whatever he's doing huddled up. He's trying to cast a spell. Like something. He's doing something minor. It's a process that he's starting. Whatever he's doing here, seems like it's not taking very well, either because he can't focus enough or the storm around him's inhibiting it. But whatever he's trying to do, it's going to take him at least one round to finish it.
Oh, that motherfucker! Is he trying to teleport or something?
Hard to tell. Tez, you see from your vantage point, because you're on the ground and you can kind of, you have a slightly better angle on it. Every once in a while, you see a flash of like light, like sparks in his hand.
Okay.
Almost like whenever you're taking like a tinder, like flint and iron or flint and steel, trying to catch fire.
His hands are sparking.
He's trying to light a flare.
Is it an actual spell? Did you say? Would any of us notice? Or no, I can't see for shit.
With yours, you do
He
not.
said he's casting a spell.
You can see, you get the sense that he's trying, like he's doing some mnemonics, and then like there's a flick in his hand. Tez is the only one who can actually see. Like Tez can kind of recognize that he's doing like somatic components for a spell, and then he sees the spark. So you get the sense he's trying to do something with his hand. Although he does then look up at the sky, and he's like, "Fuck this!" and blasts a 5th level dispel magic.
Oh shit!
Well, that should probably knock all of our shit out, right?
Yeah, that the sleet storm is gone. Visibility is fully restored.
Damn that Lawrence! God, I want to kill him.
Let's do
It's
it.
still raining. Now, for the record, it is still raining, but he is able to at least assess his situation now a little more.
Could you imagine if he would have? Well, yeah, he would have used his legendary. If Tez would have been able to kill him on those tendrils,
that would have been great.
Okay, so he's already used his bonus. He's already used his action. He is going to move though, and try to get the hell out of here. So 1, 2, 6. He is straight booking it.
fucker.
Trying to put some distance. And yeah, no one was in melee for that. So, all right, that is his go. Velnir is up. Vel is going to really quick. Need to look at Hunter's Mark, because I can't remember if you can move it as a bonus action or not.
I think you can.
Till the spell ends, if the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action. So his target, the captain, is not dead yet, though. Does he want to focus the captain, or does he want to try? He's going to try and take Lawrence down. Does he have anything that can help with that, though? He really doesn't. Yeah, he's just going to make 2 shots at disadvantage at Lawrence because it's way out past 30 feet. So, no sneak attack. We'll get the swarm on one of these, but shot 1.
Wait, he hid though, right? So he
You're
would
right.
get his sneak attack.
You're right, he did, and it would be a straight roll because Lawrence doesn't know he's there. So, okay, well, 34 definitely hits. 21 was also going to hit, but okay. So, yeah, swarm and sneak attack. He didn't do sharpshooter, but it's fine, even though he probably could have, but it's fine. 23. And second shot is not going to have either of those, but it's fine. Forgot to turn it off again. God, he rolled 2 19s for the first one again, or in a row. Oh, the first one he would know. Second one he would know. So, yeah, that is a crit fail. Fuck. Okay. Second shot goes wide, misses. But that first arrow, you guys can't really see it, but Lawrence slowed down a little bit for a second. Vel just kind of calls out, I'm pretty sure he's going to make it out of here, but we got to try and make sure he doesn't. And he's going to start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bonus action dash. 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. And he's just going to start trying to chase. All right. That's Vel. It is Peacekeeper's turn. Okay, so that one can't do shit because it's on your turn, Dros, that it resets, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he spends the entire turn incapacitated, just making like a soft noise. The other one, though, so Sleet Storm's gone. He can see everything. He sees the dead chaplain, and he sees Tez, and he sees Loki, and all of the guy. He can kind of see some of you guys up on the ridge. And I should probably look at what he's got exactly. Okay. That one peacekeeper that's still there is going to look at the captain and say, Captain, I'm assuming you can handle the barbarian. I'll get the other one and help. And he's going to move over to here. And he's going to try and attack you, Loki. There it is. Okay, get rid of that one because I don't need it. All right, Imperial Peacekeeper. Here we go. And it is going to be an advantage because they can bonus action True Strike. So, I'm guessing a 17 probably doesn't hit you though, Loki.
No, it does.
It does. Okay. You're going to take 5 points of piercing and 7 points of poison damage as a saber gets past your guard and shunts into your shoulder a bit. As a poison blade takes hold. He is then going to use his he's going to use his reaction to do hit and run, and he's going to back up 15 feet without provoking an opportunity attack. And that is it for him. The other one can't do
Would
shit.
he-
So
One question.
So he was right by Tez, right?
he was by Tez and Loki, and then he uses his reaction to disengage, essentially.
Okay. I didn't know if that
No.
counted for two people at once or just one.
No. When you take disengage, no one can hit you during that movement.
Cool.
Okay. And that is it for the Peacekeeper. Taylor, it's your turn. Visibility for them is slightly better, but they still don't know you're there. Well, they kind of know they know there's someone in this general direction. They don't know where you are.
I'm going to move down and take a shot at this guy.
Yeah, he still
you
has
can see-
advantage from Dros. Did you have your? Oh, you use your bonus act for something else, right? Not your owl. Is the owl still giving help to?
Yeah, my plan
Taylor.
was for the owl to help out Taylor.
Oh, nice.
That's true.
So
Okay.
I
advantage again?
didn't say that out loud. So that's not.
I mean, I'm fine with it. So,
So it is an advantage again?
yes, it is an advantage. 30 is going to hit. 23 points of damage. Takes another arrow. He's still there.
I'm going to activate the bowstring.
Okay.
Let me read what that does. Gain 6 charges. You can expend a charge on a ranged attack to deal an additional 2d6 fire damage and 1d6 force damage. You can call this after learning if the shot hits.
Go ahead and make your roll. So
that's
3d6 total.
3d6.
You got the possibility of doing it here. He's still standing.
Okay, I'm just going to take another shot.
Okay.
This is no longer an advantage, right?
Yeah, that should be straight.
16's a miss.
Damn.
You hit him with that first arrow, and he kind of stumbles for a second. As you're lining up your second, you fire, and he knows where it's coming from now. And you see him flick his own blade up. You didn't even really see him draw it. It just kind of appeared in his hand as he made the motion and swats the arrow out of the sky before flicking his wrist, and the blade is gone again.
Okay, that's he's gonna be running south, right?
Looks like he might be. He's going to try and get the hell away.
Does your dog get to do
Set
anything?
Kisa on him.
Too, yeah. Kisa's going for him, and I'm gonna have Kisa bite him.
Okay, go ahead and make the attack.
Damn it!
15, also a miss. Yeah. Sees it coming, he just kind of dodges out of the way from it.
Okay, well, Kisa's right on him, and I'm kind of keeping up with him over here, so he ain't getting away.
Okay. Finn, it's your go. You can see Lawrence getting away.
Well, I can see Lawrence getting shot with a fucking 2 Eldritch Blasts. So fuck
All right.
him.
It is a straight. It's past your 30 foot, but it is a straight roll because you have Elvis helping.
Yep. Pew pew. I have Eldritch Spear, so he can run 300 fucking feet, and I can still get his ass.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Gots to.
Nice.
Both of those
Oh,
are going to
fuck.
hit. Go ahead and
Bonus
roll
action.
damage.
I'm moving my hex to him.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Jeez.
Damn.
Okay, that is enough damage. He's used this one thing once. He needs to roll a con save to see if he can do it again. For the record, he needs a 15 on this con save, and con is not one of his strong suits. Hey, Finn,
No,
I want to do this.
Yes.
Just fucking popped up on top of the log and fucking summoned my Eldritch Energy and just sent 2 blasts arcing across the battlefield, and they just fucking hit him in the back as he's running away like a fucking chicken shit little turd, and he fucking falls face down in the mud.
You see him fall down face down in the mud. The object in his hand falls to the ground into the mud itself. Taylor, you can see from this vantage point, it's a book.
I will remember that.
Yeah, there's now a book right next to his corpse, sitting in the mud, half submerged almost. All right. That was action and bonus. Any
Yep.
movement?
I'll hop down off the tree so I'm not a giant target anymore.
All right. Hey, Loki, you got one dude in front of you and one dude that just stabbed you and ran away a little bit. What you going to do about it?
Yeah. I'm going to attack the guy next to me first.
Okay. Go ahead and take your swing at him. That is definitely a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Oof, he is really close. Yeah, he is like on death's door.
I'll take another swing at him.
All right. Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll. That does it. You cleave this poor soldier in 2, and he's just done.
And then I'm going to use my movement to move right next to the one that just, like, actually 5 feet away from me.
Okay.
For right now.
It would have been the chaplain's go, but the chaplain's dead as fuck. Okay. The guards are dead. It is the Lightblade's turn. So, the 2 Lightblades, at direction from the captain, who now just kind of directs them, towards Tez and Loki.
Fuck. I'm fucked.
2, 4, 5, and 10, 20. Yep, all right, he makes it out of there without too much issue. And that one is going to make an attack at you, Tez.
Mm-hmm.
Light blade. This is the one with the sword, so does slightly less damage.
That's a hit.
Yikes.
And
It's a hit.
Yikes.
okay, so 10 damage from the first one, and then was it 17 damage on the second.
Tez goes down.
No.
Holy shit.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
Yeah, you watch as Tez tries valiantly to keep fighting with this light blade, but he's just getting too many of these cauterization cuts on him, and finally just passes out with the second one as the light blade stands over him. Target down, moving. And that was 25, so 30, 35, 40, boom. They're no longer in difficult terrain. That's a plus.
Oh.
I don't know, that gray one hits like a fucking truck. I don't know about these blue ones.
The captain is mean. So this other one is going to make attacks at Loki. Loki, what's your AC?
16.
Okay. That seems low. I feel like we need
I was just going to say, yikes.
Yeah, that's what it gave me.
Do you have your armor on?
Yeah.
Hold on. Now I'm curious, because that...
With heavy plate? Doesn't sound right.
Yeah, he should be wearing heavy plate.
Yeah, well, even with like chainmail, you should be at 18 or something, right? Maybe that's with a shield.
Mm.
Yeah, your chainmail's not on, dude. Oh, no.
It shows that it's on mine.
It still says 16. What the hell? Yeah, chainmail is only an AC 16. Okay. I never really think about that. Heavy armor doesn't get dex bonuses and stuff, so we'll have to revisit that. We might find some different armor for you so that, yeah, so you're not getting smacked around as much. Okay, so that first one with the Geese arm is 22 points of damage total. The second one, this might be a little nastier, or only slightly nastier.
Ouch.
Was that 28, 31 points of damage total.
Wow.
Light blades are mean.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so that's their go. They can't do anything else. Gross.
Quick recap on the health of some of these. Are any of them touched?
They got healed up earlier by the chaplain.
Right.
And they have not taken a hit since.
No. Wow. They're
man.
all full health.
Now,
Holy
the
shit.
captain has a couple arrows sticking out of him and some dents and rents in places on his plate, but and he's taken some good hits from your guys' spells. The two other light blades have not.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming, Tyler, you're maybe on medic patrol?
Yep, I'm gonna be medic patrol probably for the rest of the time now. At least with my bonus action, if not my full action bonus action.
Sorry, roll 20 is stroking out on me here. Okay, I am tempted to just drop another. I'm just gonna cast web. Right, what is web? 40 feet? 20-foot cube. Okay, I'm gonna cast web right here.
Very nice.
I need Dex saves from those assholes.
Okay.
Actually, would I be able to cast it on a like in a somewhat like a diamond pattern, or is it just a square on the grid?
I think it's
would
just
I be able?
on the grid.
Would I be able to rotate it like that?
I think
Even
if
though
you
it's
did
the
that,
same
it
area?
would not hit that. Well, maybe you could do it like that. No, I'm gonna say the square on the grid. I think that's just always how it's
Okay.
been kind of intended.
Yep, that's fair. Then yeah, it's the not everyone but the Peacekeeper.
Yeah. All right. 3 different light blades. Make sure here. All right. Close the chaplain out. I'm sure my computer will appreciate that tab being gone. Dex saves. Here we go. The first one, second one, that's a fail. It's gonna be this guy right here that just got webbed. And the captain.
Oh, shit. Well, yeah. Sorry, we're too far into it. I was gonna lock down the asshole that's right next to us. I completely forgot he was on the map. But never mind. There's a web.
You did state earlier that was going to be your plan. If you want to do that, I'll allow it for this.
Well, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of janky to see hide saves and then realize that there was another someone.
All right, I'll honor it. Yeah, 2 of them are they feel the web and they just kind of rip it off of their armor really quick. The other one that just wailed into Loki isn't really paying attention. He's got a little bit of the bloodlust and gets webbed up a little bit and slows down immensely. So he is currently restrained. Which, for Loki's benefit, just so he's aware, that creature has a speed of 0, and attack rolls against him have advantage. And he now has disadvantage on dex saves. So yeah, he's going to be an easy target at the very least. Any bonus action movement, anything?
I would use the owl to give well, whoever goes for that one. I'd use the owl to give Taylor again advantage on the captain that's there, so distracting him somehow. But otherwise, I'm gonna post up here, I guess, and hope this guy doesn't fuck me up.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he is no longer paralyzed, and he just kind of looks at you guys like, the fuck, goddamn rebels, and gets his sword ready. Tyler, it is your turn.
Okay, I have a question about my new armor,
Mm-hmm.
just for planning purposes. If I cast like a mass cure, do I charm everyone like to me? It's not a horrible thing. I'm just wondering.
Let me
If I
make
use the
sure
ability.
of what I wrote, because that's a good question, and it's been a hot minute since I've looked
Hang
at
on,
it.
let me. I can put it in.
Yeah, you might throw that in there for me to read here. Okay, yep, vestments of the Fae. Here we go.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to put it in.
Spell to heal an ally. You can choose to wield the maximum amount possible. Yeah, so if you cast Mass Cure Wounds or something like that, it will affect all of them. It will charm them.
Okay. And that's not necessarily a bad thing when they're my allies, so...
Exactly, that's kind of the idea.
Yeah, okay. And how is Loki looking currently? Is he looking like really rough?
Loki, how you looking?
31.
Of?
74.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bit rough.
One more round, he's down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man,
I'm
these
just trying to
fuckers
figure
hit
out.
hard.
They do. It
Yeah, they hit real
sucks.
hard. Okay. Mm-hmm. I guess I'll get my Mass Cure Wounds out now. I might as well.
Okay. I'm assuming you're using the that feature.
Yeah.
Okay. So Mass Cure Wounds, I think it's what 3d8 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, 3d8 plus 5.
So it's can't do math in my head. 24 plus 5, so 29 total. Loki and Tez, you both get 29 hit points back total.
Nice.
And you're both currently under the charmed condition by Tyler. So if she asks you to do anything, you are compelled to help her.
I wink at her.
You get a Tez wink. Yeah, that's what you get, Tyler.
So glad I'm far away.
Look like a drowned cat right now.
Yeah, her brother's too far away to see that just happened.
And I'll give Tez a little extra because he winked at me.
Oh, yes.
I'll give him another 2d6.
Oh, that is going to help a lot.
Yeah, 29 plus 26. Goddamn. Yeah, that's got to help.
Did you say 20? Oh, I thought you said 2d6.
No, 2d6.
Did you say...
Oh, 2d6. Okay, yeah,
I was like, oh.
I heard
okay.
26, so I was just
There
like,
we go.
damn.
I don't know.
I mean, it's
Not bad.
11.
So it went big.
Yeah.
Man, that is awesome.
40 hit points back. That's not bad from just
There
being
we
dead
go.
earlier.
Yep.
And
I feel
he's
great.
back in the game.
Growl.
And yeah, that's my turn. I'm gonna scoot away from our peacekeeper here for a second.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry
good.
about that.
I'm scooting.
So that brings us to the captain.
Motherfucker. Stay away from me. You son of a bitch.
Oh man.
So the captain, he's gonna
It
look
depends on if he
like
can see the magic happen.
he probably saw something. At the very least, he now sees that Tez is moving a little more than he was earlier. He's gonna look at Tez, point at one of the light blades, and say, "You get him." And he's gonna do a bonus action commander strike. So this light blade over here is gonna go move 15 feet and make an attack at you.
Okay.
Loki opportunity attack.
You've hit me
Loki
every
does
time
get
this game. You haven't missed once, so.
So yeah, Loki, go ahead and make
No good
a strike on this guy.
Was that the guy that was webbed up?
No, that's the guy that was
the
not
lower
webbed
guy.
up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, one of the lower guys. However, the captain is going to come over here and take this dude's place. So.
Whoa, that's a cool move.
Oh, that's a... Uh-oh.
Yeah. He is going to do... You know what? He's going to try for it, because this might help him. As he walks up, you watch... He raises his hand, and a lot of the light that's kind of pulsing through his armor conducts into his hand. And you guys have seen the light blades do this a little bit. He's going to fire a stunning light blast at...
Would you have to roll his deck save again? Because he started in the webs?
Is that how it works? Each creature, it starts its turn. You're right. You know what? That's fair.
Both of those cats would.
That
right?
dude moved out. It wasn't on his turn when he moved.
Oh, okay.
It's a action that the commander.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
Interesting.
So yeah, he needs to make a deck save. That is a fail. Holy shit! All right, yeah, this changes things. So,
Well, he still, on his turn, he still gets what is a strength check to break out of.
It is a strength check, but it's his action to make that. So, he is going to make that strength check.
That's not doesn't.
God, yeah, the water is starting to bog him down a little bit. He does not do what he's trying to. So yeah, he's bogged down. He was able to use the bonus action to command, but he doesn't get any farther than that.
Good catch on that. I would have forgot about the web.
I'm going to rule this too, because just because of how this is. So web, the easy way to get out of it other than breaking out is setting everything on fire. Because it's raining, it's going to do half damage on fire. it's gonna take a little bit longer to try and actually catch anything in this because it's sopping wet. Let's be fair. Okay, yeah, he isn't able to get any movement. Tez and Loki are safe from him for the moment. Which brings us to our boy, Tez.
Oh, I'm going to rage.
Go ahead and pop your D8.
All right, what's a 7? That is copy. Flowers and vines temporarily grow around me. Till my rage ends, the ground within 15 feet is difficult terrain.
Yep.
Isn't it already?
No, not quite.
It's not? Okay.
It's that red square over to the right where the dead chaplain is, but...
All right.
Look
and
at
with
the
that...
web is.
Yeah, the web would be too. But yeah, we've got lots of difficult terrain at least.
I am not going to go reckless because I've got less than half my hit points, so I'm going to start swinging now.
All right. 21 hits.
And another.
Nice.
Go ahead.
Yes.
I got fucking brutal critical now, too. All right, there's that. And that damage is going to be psychic damage.
I need to make a check here real quick. They're not immune to psychic, that's for sure. I gotta add, 14, 17 points of damage for that. Okay.
Okay, and here's the crit. Oh god.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a lot of math.
That's 26, 29. Oh,
33.
I gotta roll 2 of these actually. Right? Or is that right? Yeah.
For critical, yeah, I believe so.
So that's gonna be 2 cold damage and 8 thunder damage on top of the.
Neither of which they're immune to.
Okay. So that's 20.
The crit should be 42 damage all day, I think.
42?
That's what I got.
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
You take 2 walloping good swings and crack this dude's breastplate. You see some of the you see some of the arcane energy inherently starts sputtering a little bit. He took enough damage in 1 round. He needs to roll a check real quick. Where is? Yeah, it's gonna be. I think it's just a straight D. Yeah, where's my mechanic for the? There it is. It is a straight D20. Uh-oh.
Was it almost 60 damage in 1 round?
Yeah, it was.
That's nice.
Yeah, so his armor starts glowing in a really unnatural way.
Okay.
And you watch as it slowly, it starts almost like it's overheating, and then it just stops, and the armor goes dim for a second, and then seems to power down.
Does it glow in an unnatural way that's different to the natural way that armor glows?
Yeah, the lights, the arcane lights that go on it, they glow bright for a second, almost like overheating again, and then they just go completely dim. And you see his whole form kind of slump for a second. You have seen this before. His armor is currently depowered, and he is stunned.
Nice. So it doesn't look like it does before it explodes.
No,
this is just
different.
Okay,
Yeah, different
awesome.
light. This is not the armor overheating. This is the armor that's already overloaded itself due to the damage you did. It is non-functional at the moment. It will power itself back up at the end of his next turn, but you have at least some free movement now. He can't make any reactions against you.
Awesome. Oh, man. Well, Tez was going to point at the captain and say that he's next, but now that happened, I gotta eat those words and just chase him. And I don't want to do that. Fuck. That was, man. I'm gonna trust I'll get some juice into me. I'm gonna fucking run up on the captain. Tez is jacked up.
All right,
on.
you the captain.
Shit, I bonus actioned already, did not rage this round. All right, I'm in his face. That's it for me.
Okay. It is the Imperial Guard's turn. 2 of them need to make quick tech saves to see if they die, because they are very close to it already. That's a fail. And that is also a fail. You hear the screams in that one in Tez's pit. Stop making noises. And for those that
Poor
were
guy.
aware of it, the one Imperial Guard that was running west, running away, he is now out of eyesight for the most part. Like Finn can barely make him out, but he's getting to the edge of his range.
I don't give a shit. I'm killing these fucking Lightbringers. That dude can go tell his fucking friends what happened.
All right, that brings us to Vel. Vel is going to run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to jump up onto this stump, and he already has his arrow knocked and aims it over towards where Lawrence was, and he stops. Lets up the tension, sees Taylor over in the woods. Nice shot, kid. And turns back over and is going to shoot 2 at the captain, which the captain's restrained, so it's at advantage.
Eat him.
There he is. Shazam and Shazam. All right. That first one's going to have sneak attack and swarm on it.
Nice. Holy shit.
17. He's also going to get Hunter's Mark on that.
Ooh, that's a rough sneak attack.
Ignore that second sneak attack. So yeah, really bad rolls for that. Damn. 19 total. And the second shot, all that stuff's turned off. 13. His 2 more arrows find their spots in the captain's armor. And he just yells out, I saw where your weak points are, you dumb fuck. Shouldn't have gotten too close. And he's going to bonus action hide down in like the roots a little bit and take cover. Comes with the rain, it's at advantage. He feels pretty well hidden. All right, Peacekeeper's turn. Let's do the easy one first. That one right in front of Loki is going to take a couple steps back because the Lightblade's going to handle that for the most part, hopefully, even though he's webbed. Lightblade's going to... Or the Peacekeeper, sorry. Seems to be good for this. No, he doesn't. Oh. Yeah, he can target both of you. Okay. He kind of looks between Loki and Tez, and he's going to say, both of you need to start attacking each other for the glory of the Empire. I need both of you to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Oh, that's not good.
Who is it that's pulling this off?
This one down here.
This is not very wise.
All right.
Oh, yes, today.
You both feel this kind of compulsion. You kind of look at each other, and both of you have that moment of like, I'm gonna fuck the other dude up.
Me, Loki, you're like,
you kind of shake your head a little bit, and you're like, why did I want to do that? We're allies. And you look back at the Peacekeeper, and he just kind of like looks at you both, and he's like, shit, and he fucking turns and tries to bolt. So he backed up 10 feet, so 15, 20, 25, 30.
I wouldn't hurt you, Loki. You're a good friend.
Yeah, he's going to make it to the edge of the map as he tries to get the hell out of this ambush. All right. the other one. So this one up here, you brought him up here. He's no longer paralyzed. He looks around at you guys and immediately is just like, okay. And he's going to try and stab. Which one of you would he stab? One of you has arm. One of you has armor. The other doesn't. He's going to stab the one that doesn't have armor. Finn, what is your AC?
I have armor of shadows. Unfortunately for him. It is 17.
Okay. He is going to use his bonus action to steady his aim with this. So, it's advantage. That is a 26 to hit.
Yep.
17 points total. 7 of it is poison. Or, sorry, 16 points total. And after he hits you, he's going to use his reaction to do hit and run and disengage. 1, 2, 3. And try to put some distance between you guys.
Oh. Motherfucker. I can't. God damn it. Every time I try to fucking change my hit points, my map fucking jumps.
Oh,
this is stupid. So fucking dumb. Okay, well, my character on the fucking page isn't going to be right, so.
That's all right. Okay, that is both peacekeepers. Taylor, it is your turn.
I'm going to go down around these pits and kind of get, like, down here and kind of jump over this and get over here and
You
try
see
and
a
shoot at
lot
the
of
captain.
corpses.
Don't even
You
look.
see- Yeah.
I kept Hex up, by the way.
Okay.
Can I drop Hunter's Mark and recast it on this guy?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, shit. He would have disadvantage on that attack against me. I have my belt on.
That's right. Would have been a straight roll. 14 wouldn't have hit. Would it have?
Nope. You can
Never
reroll
mind.
it if you want.
Yeah, just keep it above.
You
where
let
it will.
Tez get away with it, so or Dro somebody. So yeah, I'm cool. Fuck
I'm gonna say that's not a crit though. The 16 points will stand, but won't be a crit for that.
Works for me. Fucking split the difference.
Yep. I'll take the compromise there. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did everything. Okay. So yeah, you're able to drop Hunter's Mark and recast it if you want. Although, you could. I think. Who did you have? You had it on the other light blade earlier. That's right.
Yeah, this guy.
Yep. Okay. So that's gone. Bonus action recast it, which he has Hunter's Mark already, so that's fine. We'll count it for you as well. All right. I'm assuming you're shooting at him.
Yep. Do I still have advantage? Am I being assisted, or is it normal, or what?
With this guy here, he's restrained, so you should have advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage from that. So
yeah, the captain.
He can't move at the moment. 22 barely hits.
Ooh. Oh, fireball his ass too.
$18 points. He's starting to look rough. There's getting more dents in the armor. 27 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll your Hunter's Mark again. 11. Getting rougher. How much was that in one round? Just shy of it. Okay. Doesn't have to make a check to make sure his armor doesn't automatically shut down for repair. So
Just shy? Oh, okay. I'm going to activate my bowstring again.
Yeah. Go and roll.
Nice.
He
What
needs
was
to make a
3d6?
D20.
Take an extra 14, bitch.
All right, D20 roll on his part to see what happens. You watch as the armor lights up and then immediately shuts down and powers down. It kind of slumps forward a little bit as he is deactivated at the moment.
Oh, goody.
All right, that was bonus, that was movement, and that was action, I believe.
Yep, I am done.
All right, Finn.
All right, well, I'll move my hex to that dude that's making a fucking runner, and I'm shooting at him with both.
Okay. go ahead and make your attacks. Yep. Both of those are going to hit. Roll damage.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Jesus. Oh shit, wait, that's not add my charisma damage. Add 10 to that.
All right, yeah, so 8, 15, 25 total.
Has that
That
oh motherfucker, that hasn't been working this whole goddamn game.
That's just your hex. Isn't it?
No,
1d...
I get to add my fucking
Oh, I see.
I add my charisma to my damage.
Mm,
Because I have agonizing blast.
Well, that
Yeah, it
particular
hasn't
one
been.
was the one that
It
was already
hasn't
hurt.
been.
So he is down.
Yes.
This one up here, I'm going to reset their points because there's only one of them left. This is the one that is still alive. Okay. Yeah, Peacekeeper falls. Another Peacekeeper falls to the ground. 2 out of 3 dead. So,
That's right, bitch.
and one trying to make a break for it
nice.
by you guys. Anything else?
No, that was my bonus action. So no, that's it.
All right. Loki,
Can I jump
you
in real
got
quick?
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna run over to this dude and fucking get up in his face. So if he runs away, I'll at least get to fucking take a poke at him.
fair enough.
Also, I forgot to have Kisa attack on my turn. So can I just run her over and try and bite?
At the captain? Yeah, go ahead.
And it's at advantage, right?
Yep, because he is restrained. That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, he's
He
immune
is
to prone.
immune. Yeah, he is immune to prone. So, but 9 points is nothing to scoff at because he's very close. So,
Nice.
all right. This one.
Hmm.
All right, yeah, Loki, it is your turn. You have one Peacekeeper that's kind of slumped over a little bit. Took a beating from Tez earlier and is currently not moving. And you have another one that's in front of you that's very webbed up and unable to move at the moment. What would you like to do?
So I'm going to move down right there. And I'm going to attack that one. But first, I'm going to use Thunderous Smite.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. Because that's got to your attack has to hit before that damage applies. So it's at advantage because he is currently restrained. So
Yeah.
roll one more time.
God. Okay, there it goes.
Far better.
Ooh.
9 and a 27. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
Crit hits. Go ahead and roll that crit damage. I need to make sure. I don't think Aura of Rage applies to spells you cast. So
It doesn't.
I'm going to ignore that other 3 up there, but
Yes.
make sure of that.
That's the crit damage?
I did not roll that correctly. No, yeah, you clicked. I think you clicked the wrong one. Click the one with the crit on it.
Okay,
There you go. That's better.
Far better.
there you go.
Yeah. Okay. So 17. That's 20 total, and then the 9 points of thunder is also doubled, so 18. What is that? 38 points of damage. Do you want to throw a divine smite on there too? Because you can.
Put him
Sure.
down too.
Yeah, and that gets doubled too. So, what level divine smite do you want to use?
Max level.
Yeah, max level.
What's the biggest spell slot you have?
3.
At 8th level, it should be Do you have third level spells?
I think he does. Let me make
Mhm.
sure. No, not yet.
Oh.
If you get it at 9th level, so next level you will have them. All right, so 2nd level Divine Smite. Let me make sure of my math here because
I thought we all were level 9.
Wait, yeah, I was just gonna say
We're level
not
9.
eight, we're not.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Never mind.
My
Yeah, so 3rd level. Okay, so
I'm gonna say I'm
Yeah.
level 9. I don't know if you
Yeah,
guys
I'm
are.
level
my
9.
Gimp multi-class is only at 8th level wizard.
yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Oops. All right, so that is 4d8 times 2 because it's crit. So roll 8d8 for me.
Holy shit!
Damn.
Yep.
That'll probably do it.
So it was 38 total first.
All right.
Oh,
Holy
wow. Those are some rolls right there.
Now, some of that gets muted because they do have resistance to radiant damage, but
Yeah.
that is still 35 or yeah, that's still like an extra 17 points. That's nothing to scoff at.
Not at all.
Yeah, you take one big swing into this dude and just clobber him. You still have your second attack.
I do.
Go ahead and make it. Go at advantage.
That was just one.
You sure do.
Jesus.
16 is a miss, though.
Oh, okay.
The blow lands into him. It just doesn't find any purchase on the armor or anything like that. So you hear a loud metallic clang, and he is still just there. Any movement, anything like that?
Yeah, I'm going back away from him.
Okay, he is going to
Good
make an
call.
opportunity attack at
Yeah.
disadvantage. Where is Light Blade? Disadvantage, that's the Geese Arm one. Even at disadvantage. 10 points of fire, 14 slashing to you. All right, and that is your go. It is now their turn. That one spends his entire turn stunned and does not come out of the condition until the end of his turn. So he is now awake, finally, but for the most part, did not get to do anything. The other one is currently restrained. It needs to make a strength check to break out.
Are any of them hexed?
Not at the moment.
No,
captain
I
was
put it on
hexed.
the guy I killed.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter because they're rolling like shit, even though strength is their fucking forte. So, yeah, that dude is going to stay put right there. He is going to risk it and try to do a stunning light at you at disadvantage because he can't do anything really. So he's going to fire that at you, though, Loki. I'm assuming an 8 misses.
Yes.
Yeah, you see it coming. Like he slowly lifts his arm up. The arm channels the energy, and it fires. Because he discharged it, he's now stunned as well. And he cannot move. Okay. Not that he was really going anywhere anyway. And that's the White Blade's turn. That was a super eventful turn. Drost, it's your go.
Okay.
You have
Don't
a
forget about
Peacekeeper
the
that's
guy
running away
milking
from you and some White Blades that are not doing great.
Yeah, so like I'm not paying much attention to their health, but they've all taken massive hits, haven't they? The light blades, 3 light blades.
Yeah, the 2 White Blades have taken very, very powerful hits. The captain has taken a lot of punishment. He's still standing at the moment, but all 3 of them have absorbed quite a bit of damage.
Hey, Drosty,
yeah.
you gonna get this guy?
Yeah, I'm gonna be confident that those guys are taking care of things. I'm gonna need him to make a. I need that guy to make a Constitution save against momentary stasis. Oh Well, that beats me.
Wow.
So that
Yeah,
was
he's a shit con. He had to roll that essentially.
right. Yeah, my save is 18. He rolled a 19. I'm going to, as a reaction to that, I'm gonna force a reroll with Chrono Shift.
Very nice.
Nice.
So
All right,
that's the whole point of this character.
Fuck yourself.
Is to fuck with the D20 roll.
Yeah.
All right. So he is
awesome.
He tries to wriggle out of it, but he's shut down again.
Yep. He sees it coming this time. He's already been paralyzed once in this way, so he kind of like takes that step, thinks he's freed, and you kind of just ever so slightly shift the possibility of it, and it locks him down in place once more.
Okay, so that's down to no.
Then you can hear us stop cursing. God damn it!
And that's it. I'm good with that.
All right. Anything bonus action? Keeping the owl helping.
Yeah, I'll have him help against this guy. For Taylor.
Okay.
But I would suggest that you guys group up your attacks and fucking kill one of them.
We're trying.
All right, Tyler, it's your turn.
All right, I am dropping Call Lightning.
Okay.
And on this guy, I'm gonna cast Heat Metal.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast it at 4th level.
Oh, that's a great call.
That's gonna be
Burn,
mean.
baby,
All right.
burn.
Yeah, this is gonna be mean.
Yeah, they're not immune to fire, are they?
They're resistant to it, but it's part of their armor. And I'm going to rule in the moment here, if you're trapped inside plate armor that's resistant to fire and that armor is lit like red hot, you are not resistant to fire. Okay.
Yeah, I'm cooking him.
Yeah, you're about to make a fucking barbecue over here. Infantry in contact. Yep, that's. See how it costs. Okay. Yeah, he can't drop this. It's a full set of armor that requires a technician to undo.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Does that give him disadvantage or something like that?
I'm going to say he auto. He's literally like, it would be like setting your car on fire from every angle of it. Like you cannot get out of this thing right now, fast enough to avoid any kind of burn damage. So he's going to take the full 13. And you like. These guys are very like psychologically conditioned to not make noise. You don't hear him make noise from this, but you smell the burnt flesh.
Ooh.
All right, I'm gonna move a little bit.
Bad news.
I'll be right here. Actually, before I move, I would go ahead and heal Loki a little bit with another 2 of my summer court.
Okay, go and roll 2d6. All right, Loki, you get another 9 back there. And that is your go. It is the captain's turn. So normally, these guys, when they get stuck like this, they have to stay that way until the end of their turn. The captain is going to not, though, because of his improved power crystal. You see him kind of like stab his sword into the ground, and everything lights up on his armor again. Where is the mechanic? There it is. Are you, Tez? You're within 5 feet of him, right?
Yeah, I'm right up there.
Okay. Both of you need to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
All right, I have
You have advantage on that, right?
yeah, I have danger sense.
You do have danger sense. I don't think
Uh-huh.
Kisa has danger sense though.
Dexterity.
I don't think so.
17.
Okay, 17 is going to succeed. You take half damage on this. Kisa
Okay.
takes half damage as well. So 3 points of fire damage to both of you.
Okay.
As the captain slams the blade into the ground, there's an eruption of light and fire around him. The webs are just kind of going to disintegrate in his spot. Because that's a lot of fire that he just put out at once. But he can't really move much still because he can't flee, and he never would anyway. So, I mean, he's going to make attacks.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he really is. 2 are going to be at Kisa, 2 are going to be at Tez, 1's at Kisa. He don't like getting bit, and he's not a dog person.
Well, he's an asshole.
Yeah, rude.
What are with these rolls?
Nice. Are the who are those against?
Those were you, Taz.
Yeah, buddy.
2 plus. Oh yeah, that is. I rolled 2 times in a row.
You did. Fuck
What?
yeah.
God damn.
I roar.
well-
A glorious roar.
And against Kisa, I don't know
Poor
Kisa's
Kisa.
armor classes, but something tells me it might not be 19.
Armor class 13, so
Crunch.
Oh.
needed a 3 or higher to hit. So
That's going to be 18 points of damage to Kisa. Yeah, and he's not going to flee. That's just not his thing. So he's going to stay there, and whatever happens, happens. Just saw someone put fucking barbecue on that. Yeah, accurate. Okay. Tez, it's your turn. You just got smacked. What are you going to do about it?
Okay, so real quick, I do have the 15 feet of vines around me, so technically the captain is still going to be within or be in difficult terrain.
He can't move very well, but he's also
Not that it
showing
matters.
at this
And
point.
you said he looks like shit, right?
He looks real fucking bad.
All right.
Let's put it this way: he's barely in double digits.
Yep. Tez raises his hammer and closes his eyes with these next 2 swings because these are going to be fucking reckless.
Make your strike.
Let's go kill him,
Okay.
Chad.
I'll go great. Nah, I'm not.
You just need to make contact, man.
I'm just going regular. Nope.
That's a miss, unfortunately. That
There's
one
a
is
hit. There's a hit. Okay.
Yep.
Boom. Yeah. And
Hey, Tez, how do you want to do this?
oh yes.
Yeah.
I want to be. Can I bring the hammer down on top of the head so hard that it like crunches it down into the suit?
You absolutely can.
Okay, yeah. I just like jump in the air and just go.
This dude has been blasted with lightning. Not that it hurt him. He's been hit with a whole bunch of different spells, concussed, smacked around. He's got like half a dozen arrows sticking out of him in various points in the armor, and he's put a lot of damage into you too. And you bring the hammer up, and he at this point he realizes what's about to happen. Puts his sword, stabs it into the ground, looks at you. Do it, fucking rebel scum. And you bring the hammer down, and it Gallaghers.
I'll eat your heart! Crunch.
Full-on destruction of the helmet and the skull inside of it.
Fuck that guy.
And you see the armor start to light up.
Hop back.
I'm gonna go up 5. I'll just go up to the barbecue.
Yeah.
Run, Kisa!
She just kind of looks at you and tilts her head, not understanding.
I keep going towards the barbecue.
She's also a very wet dog look right now, so that's always a plus. All right. Yeah, that's
That's
action.
it for me.
Hey, Joe, unfortunately I need Kisa to make a dexterity saving throw. That is going to succeed, so it's half damage. As the captain's armor. So, normally when these things explode, it's 48 fire damage. He has an improved power crystal, and this thing's going to be slightly bigger. So, she's going to take 20... God, what are those rolls?
Jesus.
Yikes.
Oh, is Kisa...
Kisa's still up.
God.
Kisa
She's
takes 21
got
points of
it.
fire damage.
She's at 5, but she's still up.
Good
Wow.
dog.
The fact
Holy
that
shit.
she's covered in mud and water right now is really helping her not die. And she kind
I
of
don't
gets
have to
blasted. She
tackle
gets
that
blasted
often.
back 5 feet from the force of the explosion. Would look like a burnt dog if she wasn't so wet and covered in mud. So,
Corey, the barbecue is just there's no effects or anything on the barbecue, right? It's just this.
yeah, he's no longer stunned or anything like that. He's just
All
under
right.
heat.
Okay, so
Yeah.
with
Yeah, he's just a little orange right now.
He's got
okay,
disadvantage on all of
So-
his shit, too.
Because, yeah, you are going to get advantage on any attacks against him. He has a hard time maneuvering right now. More importantly, he's surrounded by steam because it's still torrential downpour. Like,
got it. Okay,
It looks-
there's nothing.
I'm steaming him like a lobster.
yeah, that
Yeah.
like mental image of like sticking a sword in, like a blacksmith forged sword, into water to quench it. It looks like that cloud of steam right now because he's just burning and being poured water on. So,
Except it doesn't
it's-
let
Cool.
up.
except it doesn't. Neither effect is letting up at this point. So,
I do have a bonus action left. I'm gonna do Daunting Roar and just see if I can scare the shit out of him. So he's gonna have a wisdom saving throw. As just scream in his or just roar in his face. DC, I think it's 16.
okay.
See if I can scare him. I don't know if he can be. Oh, you fucker.
Black Blades, man, you can't intimidate that which has had fear beaten out of it.
Nope. Okay, that's it for me.
All right, that's Velnir. Now he is going to bonus action shift Hunter's Mark over to here, and just kind of shout out, "Keep the pressure! We can get them!" And he was fairly well hidden, and no one really saw him, so he has advantage on this. And he's going to make a sharpshooter strike just to see what happens. So, first shot. 27 is definitely going to hit. So, all of his damage stuff. Okay, now I got to do math. 30, 92. That one's not looking great, the barbecue one. Second shot without all... He's going to do sharpshooter again, but not all the fun stuff. $27 still going to hit. Not quite enough, though. That dude is barely standing at this point. Tez, you can barely see it. You can kind of see it, but there's a little bit of a quiver in the armor. He is barely standing at this point.
And the barbecue guy? You talking about?
The barbecue guy
Okay.
is the one that's barely standing.
All right, cool.
Okay, and that
Is it enough to shut his armor down?
You know what? It was.
Nice. Oh, shit.
He needs to make a check. D20. Yep, his armor shuts down.
Oh,
He is stunned.
I should have got back. I'm going to get cooked.
No, this is the good effect. This means that he can't move right now.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, this is the one you want to happen. It was enough damage to the crystal and armor system that it physically cannot move right now.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, Vil moves over here a little bit, and he's going to hide again. Not that he really needs to at this point, but yeah, he's pretty solidly set. Okay, that's him. We're getting there, guys. We are getting there. The one last Peacekeeper. He is completely restrained and cannot do shit about it. That is his go. Taylor Redfire. What you doing, Ranger?
Trying to find where I am. There I am.
Yeah, you're just south of Elmir.
I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna shoot at the other peacekeeper, but I'm gonna tell Kisa, go get that book.
Okay.
And
Kisa
stay out of
goes
the
and
line of
pulls
fire.
Yep. Kisa goes and pulls that book out of it, kind of shakes it a little bit, try and get as much of the water and mud off of it as possible.
And I can shift the hunter's mark to this guy, right?
Now that the one you have is dead, yeah. Are you wanting this one or the barbecue one?
This one, the one that's
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave the other
That
one,
one.
so hopefully
Gotcha.
Tez can get out of the way.
That's a fair point.
Whoopsie.
All right.
I have advantage on him.
You have advantage. He is restrained still and stunned.
Excellent.
So he's really doubled up on it right now. 8 points, roll hunter's mark. That's 14. All right. 31 hits as well.
Jesus fuck, that's a humongous attack bonus. That's awesome.
All right. That was bonus. That was action. And you already moved. So I think we're good there.
Yep.
All right. Finn, you got the guy right in front of you still.
Yeah, but Dross has got that guy pretty much handled, so I'm not needed up there. I'm gonna run back over to the edge. Maybe. Jump back up. I'm gonna shoot the dude that's not standing next to Tez.
All
So
right.
I'll move my hex to him, and I'll hex his strength.
Okay.
And he's restrained, isn't he? So do I get advantage?
Yes, you do. He is stunned and restrained. So 15 misses, 26 hits.
Okay.
So the first shot kind of glances off the armor in a bad spot. The second one 100% lands.
There we go. 15.
All right. Not looking great. Not as weak as the other one, but not looking great.
Yeah, that's it for me. That was I'll hop down. Actually, I'm not gonna hop down. Guys can do shit. They got more to focus on than me.
All right. Loki, you're up.
All right, gonna move there, and I'm gonna attack.
All right. Go ahead and still at advantage. 25 hits. Do you want to throw a Divine Smite on there?
Not on this week.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage then. 17 points. Getting there. You're carving away pieces of armor with this.
All right, I swing one more time.
Ooh.
I'm gonna ask again. You want to throw a crit on there or a smite on there?
I'm throwing Divine Smite on this.
You have plenty of level 2 and level 1 spells, but I think you have one more level 3 as well.
I do have one more level 3.
So that's
Get it.
yeah. What did we? I think it was 8d8.
Yes, that's what she said.
Yeah, it was 8d8. So roll 8d8 and then roll your crit damage there. Something tells me that this dude's about to get smoked, though. Yeah, so
That's like 60 damage.
Yeah, that's a lot. Even with the
Jesus.
25, yeah, 40. Yeah, 44 minus. Yeah, okay. Loki, how do you want to do this?
I'm just going to bring the axe right down on his head.
All right.
Split it.
Following much in the same vein as Tez, you bring the axe. This dude he's locked down, like armor is shut off at the moment, unable to function, still webbed up, and you're just like, all right, cool, free real estate, and bring the axe down into his skull, splitting the helmet in half, and very much destroying the brains underneath. And then you see the armor start to light up, and you kind of have an idea of what that means. You haven't seen this happen before, but you get the sense it might be a good idea to move.
Yep, moving back.
All right.
Nice.
Into your
See it happen
turn.
twice in this fight.
Yes.
Yeah, it has happened twice in this fight, and now it happens for a third time, and no one takes damage from it because it died, and no one was nearby. Oh, I'm sorry. That was your go. Okay. It is now the one remaining Lightblade's turn. Hey, Tyler, go ahead and roll damage for heat metal because he autofills it because he has to.
I think it's on my turn.
Yeah, I think you're right. As
Is
a
it?
bonus
Okay.
action on her turn.
Yeah, it's a
Cool.
bonus action on my turn.
Well, he can't do anything anyway, so he's just going to sit there because he's currently stunned, and at the end of his turn, he will come out of the stun condition
Damn.
and barely be standing at this point. Drost, it's your turn. You still have a dude that's trying to get away from you.
Yeah, I'm going to use another one of my. I have 5 total of those. And I have 3 left, so I'm going to use another one of those. I would like a con save.
Okay. Hold on one second. I got to close up some of these tabs. There we go. Peacekeeper, con save. I don't think that's going to do it.
I just grin at him as I maintain my mental prison.
There's a half second where it fades and he gets like momentary muscle control back, and then it immediately locks up again in a slightly more uncomfortable position for him. He's not enjoying this in the slightest. But he's still locked down, so
Nice.
He's like frozen in time, right?
something like that, yeah.
So he just keeps like blinking and everything's in a different spot. And he fucking blinks again,
Right.
everything's moved.
Yeah,
God,
it's like a slow strobe of
a poor guy.
all of his friends dying one.
Yeah, he's gonna
at
come
a
out of this
time.
and like, this is a drastically different battlefield than when I got frozen.
That's it for me. I'm gonna get out the popcorn. Watch the last Lightblade die.
Tyler, please go ahead and roll your heat metal there, because
Okay.
I think you're about to make barbecue pork down there for that pig.
Let me make sure I got it right. Hang on.
Yeah, I think it's 48?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you this right now. You have to roll all ones for him to not die.
No.
Like, if you get a single one of them that's not... Yeah, okay.
There you go.
That's enough.
Yeah, so...
Oh,
Tez,
God.
the barbecue, like the burnt meat smell gets more intense.
Uh-oh.
And then you notice the armor lighting up.
Oh, God. Do I
Pull me
need
back
Dex?
up, Tez. I stage you're charmed.
I don't think I have time to bag up, do I? I think I'm kind of fucked.
No, you do not.
Okay, what do I do? Dex save?
Yeah, so at the end of Tyler's turn, yeah, please give me a
I
dex
got
save.
danger sense anyway, so 16.
Yep. That is going to succeed, so you
Okay.
take half of this. You take 12 points of fire.
Okay, no, I'm fine.
Yeah, you get a light scalding from this.
Ooh.
So, okay.
Probably worth it.
The battlefield is relatively clear. You have one dude who's locked in time right now. What are you doing to more permanently restrain him? Because you can keep locking him down for 6-second periods, but you have a limited number of that.
Oh, yeah.
Is he the only one left?
He is the only one
the
left.
guys ran away.
Oh.
Well, yeah, there was one. The only other person who made it out of this fight was an Imperial guard who basically shit himself and ran. The other two peacekeepers got gunned down while they were running away. So,
ooh, can we restrain him while he's like
right?
This?
I mean, we would almost have to do it in turn, right? Because I'd need to. I'm gonna keep locking him down any chance he gets.
Yeah. I'm gonna say if you're planning on burning all of your momentary stasis on this guy, I'm gonna roll one last roll for him, and that's gonna determine like if he's affected by all of them for the rest of this. So
sure. I mean, yeah, I can. Yeah.
Well, I just say we surround him and everybody just does non-lethal damage, just kick the shit out of him.
Right, yeah.
As
Yeah,
soon
we
as he
could do
pops
that.
back,
We'll be able
Can I
to
just
like
can I
everybody just
grapple him
fucking
and like hold
cracks
on
our
to him?
knuckles.
That's,
Oh,
Yeah.
I can
In-
hex his strength.
in like
Oh,
one or
yeah.
two, in 1 or 2 rounds, that'd be enough for people to just like literally for
Beat the
Tez to
shit out of
literally
him.
If you hex the
Hold back
strength,
him
I can
unconscious.
grapple him and just hold on to him or something.
Yeah, Vel sees you guys getting ready to surround him and beat the shit out of him. He's like, I can like tie him up. I have rope and stuff.
Well, yeah, he's a spellcaster.
Well, yeah, that's what
so
we're gonna
I'm
do after we
suggest
beat the shit out
we
of him.
like we fully
Gag him, too.
incapacitated.
Well, all
We're not
right.
trying to kill him.
Right.
Yeah, all right, fair enough. I'm not going to make this play out any longer than it has to because this dude is already fairly weak. He has less than 20 hit points left.
Yeah.
So
He pops back into real time to 4 people punching him in the face.
Yeah, he's very easily knocked out in this fight. So now you have one unconscious peacekeeper. Yep. And Vel very quickly like hog ties him up with your guys' help, like full on. Imperial Rangers and most Imperial military are taught how to tie up spellcasters to prevent them from being able to cast. So his hands are basically useless to him right now.
Yeah, I was gonna suggest gagging.
And you have
behind
you suggest the gag immediately. He's like, I got it. And yeah, dude's fully hogtied, gagged up. He cannot run. He cannot cast. He can't do anything. So, and you have a battlefield full of burnt corpses, several pits filled with bodies, one very awful smelling soup pit.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, lots of different corpses all over the place. Some squished, some cut up, some cauterized, some exploded, and a nearly dead wolf with a very muddy-looking book in her mouth.
We should drag this person back to the ship.
Oh, for sure.
Like right now, probably.
Yep.
Okay, let's go.
All right.
Or we just have the ship come to us.
Both
How
works.
far? You said that
Like,
ship was
Dros,
pretty
you can
far away,
fly.
right? Yeah.
It's several hours away by flight.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could send the Periton back to
You can like tie a note around its neck.
or I could hop on it or whatever and guide him back.
So you just fly back. What should you do with all these? Like, so how blown up are the light blades? Are they like
They
nothing
are-
left?
Yeah, so what's left of their armor is essentially just chunks of shrapnel. The arcane mechanism, like the power crystal and the essentially the rune pathways used to power it, fully destroyed. All of that gets exploded. The weapons are destroyed and rendered useless as well. Give me, I'm going to say, actually, because you guys have seen some stuff, give me an Arcana check.
Obviously, is there like enough left to keep to go fucking throw some place where people can find it to taunt them?
25.
I don't know why.
For
I
the
had that
purposes of
advantage.
like
So
throwing
big.
to taunt, yeah, there's plenty of pieces. The captain's armor especially has a few more insignias on it.
Oh, for sure.
Oh,
Fucking all
hell yeah.
those.
Yeah.
There's a few more identifying marks on there than the standard light blades. The chaplain armor, it's fully gone at this point. His was a pretty devastating explosion. The mechanism for the most part is completely destroyed. With a 25 Arcana, you think between you, Drost, and maybe even Avandre, and the fact that you've seen the plans for how these things are made and function, you think if you gathered, you wouldn't have enough parts to do it with ones you have here. But theoretically, you might be able to make your own suit and repair it if you were to gather more.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, we gotta grab all of that.
Yep.
So,
Well, yeah, we need a really fucked up power source though. So
you would need some kind
We
of
have
power.
one.
I'm not gonna give my soul for. Oh no, that's right, you've got one, don't you?
Yeah, I have one in my bag.
Yeah.
Drost, first off, Taylor, do you say anything about the fact that Kisa has that book that Lawrence has?
I probably would.
Okay. Do you give it to anyone? Do you keep the book? You look through it?
I wouldn't be interested in the book, but if somebody else is, I would gladly hand it over.
I mean, books are my jam, but I'm not trying to nose into anyone else's shit. So
I'm assuming at this point, we're just full blown looting any intact bodies.
Yeah,
right,
I'll have
I'm
keys
looking
right over to
for
you.
I'm looking for like the spellcasters had focused or just random shit. Not really looking to profit on it, but like these were some powerful guys.
Should we take all the insignias and just like toss all the bodies in the acid pit?
Not a bad
I
idea.
mean, we could.
It's a lot of soup. I don't know if there's enough
before-
acid to burn them all up.
But yeah, what was there? 32 ounces. Before it gets too wild,
I could take a couple rests and throw a couple cloud of daggers, grind them up.
Yeah, Tez walks out to Lawrence's body. I mean, you guys are like 60, 70 feet away, so I don't know what you can see, but as he's walking, he pulls out, it looks like a ceremonial sack, like a long sock is what it almost looks like, but it's just made of beads. And he flops it over his shoulder, and he leans down, and he just starts doing something, just starts working on that guy. Takes about 60 seconds, plops something in the bag, throws it over his shoulder, and just walks back.
Cool. So that was the heart.
Oh, yes. We can all take a bite later. We'll celebrate.
I think you worked the hardest. You should get the biggest. You should get all of it.
Are you sure? I can't
Definitely.
do that.
You took some wax. I did get sort of stabbed.
We'll talk about it later around the fire.
That's fair.
As far as the looting of the peacekeepers, Drost, you look through. Go ahead and give me whoever's looting corpses at this point. Give me an investigation check.
I can give advantage to somebody. Oh no, I have investigation.
I would probably assist.
Oh, nice.
If I'm sneaking around or looking around through the stuff, I would guidance myself or someone else.
I looted very successfully.
You did.
Bunch of fucking detectives in our group.
So on the peacekeepers themselves, well, let's start with the easy stuff. Between all of the Imperial guards that you're able to loot and choose to, you're able to get about 27 gold, 15 silver, and 36 copper.
Let's put that in a sack and give it to the fucking blossoms.
Right, yeah.
The light blades leave nothing behind. All of their armor and weapons are destroyed. If you choose to loot the pieces, let me know.
For sure.
Okay. Then, mark down your inventory.
Because, Dros, you wanted to keep those, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be in to try and reverse engineer something like that.
Someone here, roll me a d4 then.
I'll
do it.
Oh, okay.
Oops. My bad. You're good.
Yep.
Okay.
One out there.
Someone, whoever wants to, mark on your inventory 2 of 12 light blade pieces.
Ooh.
We gotta go light blade hunting.
Shit.
Oh boy.
Right?
I was planning on doing that anyway.
We've just got.
We've been doing that.
Yeah.
Unintentionally, but yeah. The peacekeepers. Oddly enough, the peacekeepers don't really have a lot on them. You find their armor, or not their armor, their swords, the peacekeeper sabers, that, these long, thin rapiers that are able to deploy poison on strike. You also find both of them have, or all three of them have pistols on them. As far as spellcasting focuses and things like that, the two normal peacekeepers, Drost, you find they actually have a tattoo inscribed on the center of each of their hands that serves as their arcane focus.
Cool.
Lawrence does not have that, though. Also, those two don't have any spell books on them, from what you see. The book that Kisa retrieved from Lawrence's corpse It is his spell book, though. I'm putting in the identified items, the list of spells that are in his spell book that you now have access to and can inscribe whenever you choose to.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm going to direct you real quick to that list where the 5th level spells are. The last spell on that list, there's an asterisk. There's kind of like a page. There's kind of a cliff note on there that directs you to go to it directs you to go to a different page deeper in the book. You find it's a specific casting of teleportation circle. The way you understand how that spell works is you have to know of a circle that you can cast it and link up essentially like a almost like a pin code essentially to get there. You now have a pin code to a specific teleportation circle listed in this book as the Hole.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You also can see on the edges of the book are some faint singe marks. You get the sense he was trying to burn that while trying to get away to ensure you guys couldn't get it.
Too bad.
Holy shit, that's a lot of spells. Wow. Cool.
Shitloads.
Yeah. You start going through that spell list, just kind of flipping through the list of it. You recognize a lot of these spells. Remember that part where I mentioned some spells are kind of kept under specific wraps, like weapons ban? Doesn't look like the Peacekeepers are subject to that.
Mm-hmm.
There's a number of spells on here that, from an Imperial Academy standpoint, you're not allowed to learn. But the Peacekeepers apparently know them, or at least this one did.
Yep. That's cool. I'm going to take a look at that. Yeah. Sweet. One last thing that I would check as we're like buttoning up the guy that we took captive is to like, so these are like secret police, like Gestapo shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would I or anyone be suspicious that they have like, like a cyanide capsule tooth sort of thing, to prevent this guy from being able to, or something like that?
Between you and the crit that Loki got, you both toss these bodies. Both of them do have, in fact, it's not quite a cyanide capsule, but there looks to be a small arcane rune inscribed on one of their molars. You can immediately tell without even needing to do detect magic. That's an evocation rune.
Yeah. Someone want to yank that tooth? Well, well, yeah. Before he wakes up, would I have any way of knowing how to like disable it?
If you want to burn detect magic for it, or a certain new spell that you have.
I would. Well, yeah. I don't have. Okay, so I would need some time to prepare either of them. Well, detect magic is a ritual, so I would just ritually cast detect magic, and if that doesn't give anything, I would swap out for that of Andre's analysis.
Yeah. Detect magic reads it. It's definitely evocation magic. It doesn't identify what spell it is in particular, but you get the sense it's a powerful one. At least somewhere sitting around like 3rd level-ish. Definitely evocation. And there's only so many evocation spells at that level.
Right.
Pull my dagger out. Do you want me to get it out of there?
Well, I yes, but I don't want you to get hurt or his head to explode while you're trying.
Oh, okay.
So we might need to use the kid gloves. Anybody got any ideas?
We just pull the tooth out, right?
Well, I'm assuming that all he's got to do is bite down on the tooth. So if we can get it out without triggering the rune, then for sure.
I can shove something in his mouth so he can't bite down.
I think we already had him like gagged, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just put a stick in his mouth and tie it around the back of his head. He won't be able to bite.
Yeah, I'll just
right.
use the point.
I'm just saying, like, if we are, as we're yanking the tooth out, I don't want to inadvertently trigger the rune. as if he were
we also
fighting.
got the coordinates of the hole, so at
Yeah,
this point
true.
we're just getting details of the place versus. So
Sure.
I'd say we can be a little less careful.
Then have at her, whoever wants to yank it out.
Yeah, I'll pull that fucker out.
Okay.
I would be as careful as I could. I understand from Dros that there's danger here, so I would not just be tearing it out of there. I would do my best, but I'm also being Tez, ripping it out whenever I start to feel it give.
We have time to take a short rest because I can get my spell slots back and I can counterspell it if it's a spell.
I could also dispel magic.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just do that.
I would just need a little bit of time to swap that out into my spell book.
I can try to finesse it out. Like my dex.
I don't know how much you guys are wanting to keep this guy alive. So if I have 10 minutes, I could try to dispel magic to just shut the rune off. I've got the spell slots for it.
Yeah, so we got something jammed in his mouth so he can't bite down. We'll just keep him tied up. You dispel it. We'll call it good.
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah, so then yeah, I would swap that spell out in my book. It would take me 10 minutes to do that ritual to swap it out, but then I would use dispel magic on it, Corey. I don't know if that would. I have a 5th level spell slot that I would use.
Oh, that was going to be the next question. If you're using a 5th level slot, are you using that 5th level slot for it?
Yeah, I've just got the one, but I'll use it.
You watch as the arcane rune on it just fizzles out and disappears.
Okay, Tez, you can take the tooth now.
Okay. Wait, I thought we didn't need to. We just pull his tooth out for fun?
I'm doing it anyway.
I thought you deactivated it.
Are you still being like relatively cautious, or are you being just full on? I'm gonna yank it out.
Oh no, I'm gonna try to finesse it with my knife.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
I just know I'm doing it because Tez doesn't really have a queasy stomach. What did you say? What check?
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. All right, cool. Let me go.
I'll help. You can try that over there. There you go. 22's not bad.
Yeah.
You essentially carve that tooth out of his mouth. It's out. It's cleaner than the rest of you guys thought it was going to be with Tez, but
yeah. Oh, here you go. I hold the tooth out to Drost.
No longer has a spell built into it.
At least now when he wakes up, his tooth will be gone, and he doesn't have options.
I should take the rest of them just for fun.
How?
Maybe we'll put that as Plan B.
Okay.
And on that horrifying note, we're going to wrap it up for the night. As you guys, for the record, all just hit level 10 for surviving that fight.
Yeah.
Awesome. So I'm going to end the recording here. So thank you guys for watching, and we will catch you next time.